All right, well, good morning, everybody. It looks like my stream lights have decided to once again change on me, so I'm going to have to figure that out. But no, actually, they look like they're the right. Yeah, they're the right ones. I'm just not used to them being so, like, the room being so dim. Usually my room lights are a little bit brighter, like one notch brighter. See, there you go. But I'm trying something new. I'm trying to put it a little bit lower. But anyway, welcome everybody to day 30 of our Warships tournament. This is the Enterprise H tournament. This tournament likes to use letters instead of numbers to delineate the version. So this is the 8th season. It started with the Enterprise A, then B, then C, as Scotty would say, no bloody A, B, C, or D. But anyways, E, F, G, and now we are on H. So what is that? I don't know. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. So this is the eighth. This is the 8th round of the Enterprise tournament. Now, the Enterprise tournament is interesting. We like to call it the Read the Rules tournament. And at any point in time, if you guys want to see the rules for yourselves, just type !Enterprise and enter that into the chat. And you'll be able to kind of see what's going on. Now, keep in mind, there's a 4-minute delay. So I just kicked off a commercial break just to get it going out of the way so that you guys see and hear me and Puddin more, and you don't get stuck seeing ads. Keep in mind, of course, we are in the process of doing streaming out to YouTube as well. So if you do end up with commercials on the Twitch side of things, you can always tune in over on the YouTube side as well. I liken it to the old days, the good old days of driving a car with the radio and then flipping stations to dodge ads. So remember, with a 4-minute delay, it's a little bit difficult to just kind of check in with you guys, make sure everything's okay. So with that being said, if there are issues, please do let us know. We'd very much love to make sure that you guys have a great experience as viewers. Thank you very much, everybody, for tuning in on a Friday to check out our Enterprise tournament. Over the course of the tournament, we'll have giveaways going. As a matter of fact, one just concluded. In order to enter those giveaways, you have to do a couple of things. One is you have to be active and following on Twitch. Unfortunately, the giveaways are only on Twitch right now. There's no easy way to do giveaways for YouTube or other places. All right, so keep that in mind. You have to be active on Twitch. You have to follow the channel, and then you just have to say something in chat. The easiest thing to do is look at, keep an eye on your watch and set a timer, and like every 15 minutes, about 15 minutes, every 15 minutes, just type something in chat. You will see a notification go in chat, and it also continues on into the YouTube page as well that, hey, we're doing a giveaway, so you can use that as a heads up that things are coming up. Is that Puddin' I hear? Maybe? At the very least, I heard the puppers. So Puddin597 is joining for co-casting alongside. And I had thought we could spend a little bit of time catching you guys up with the tournament thus far. And so you guys understand how this all goes down. So let me pull up the rule set. This tournament is unique in that teams sign up as teams of 3. Let me scroll down so you guys can get an idea of what happened last time. Okay, so last week, Friday, 1 week ago, we started with the build-up stage. Now, this is 3 versus 3. Can you guys see that okay? You can probably hear the puppers going on in the background, which is cool. Thudtoy, congratulations on your Black Friday premium container. Wow, nice. So we have a build-up stage, and this is teams of 3 versus 3. So we saw that was tier 8 ships. Very, very fast, wild battles. Very difficult to get into, like strategy, tactics, ship choices, all that. But we were able to bring you a ton of battles on that first day. From there, we go into the second round, where now we see teams incorporate into teams of 6. So basically, teams of 3 fought their opponent, and then their opponent joined them to fight another opponent, which is kind of unique. And then from there, you end up with teams of 9. So we started with, I gotta do math, I want to say like 28 different teams, and now we're down to just 8. So that's kind of cool. So now we are on the knockout stage, which is here. That's going to be today. You will see the knockout stage played with tier 10 and 11 ships. Teams can ban 2 ships for each best of 3. And basically, it's kind of very similar with tournament stuff. They go through and they pick the first and second map. The big difference is the third map is a tiebreaker map. And these are maps like Ocean or Polar, like very small maps designed to get people in and out and break the tie. And then in this case, I will show you guys the bracket here. We do have a double elimination, so there is a loser's bracket. That's what you see down here. Today, we will be bringing you the quarterfinals, and the semifinals. And then tomorrow we will be bringing you all the loser's bracket game, one of the loser's bracket games, then the loser's bracket final, which is going to be this one here. I don't know why it's winner's bracket, but whatever. And then finally is going to be the grand final, which will be a best of 5, I believe. Once again, we have to read the rules. Today is going to be interesting. So every day they do some sort of twist on the rules just to make it interesting. And today's twist is, let's see, the first best of 3 of the knockout stage will be played with the restriction that banned ships are allowed by all teams. As a consequence, ships listed in the banned ships, I don't know if it's going to be in this one, or I think they're talking about this one here, the banned ships. So ships that are listed here are eligible to be played as long as there are no carriers, there's no subs, and the ships are not banned by the team. So the teams can still choose to ban a ship. Okay. Let's see. What else? Regular ship restrictions will apply, however, with 2 modifications. Nevsky now counts towards the 12-kilometer radar. And then you can only have at least 1 hybrid ship. So that's what's going on here. Teams are in the process of picking stuff. I need to find the... there was a special sheet that was shared someplace. I need to take a moment and find it. And Tuber Chimpy, thank you so much for your Twitch Prime sub. That's 7 months of supporting the channel. Very much appreciate you. So we are bringing you guys T-Sun. It's not like I wanted to detonate. T-Sun is made up of players from Bonks, KSC, SCCC, and then they have players from other teams as well. And they are facing off against Shots. Shots fired. This is Enkots and Shen. Teams are friends with old players from this tournament ready to enjoy once again, and they are also English speaking. Okay. Let's see. I like to give you guys time to get into the idea of the tournament and everything. Answer any questions that you guys might have. If you do, this is a great opportunity to do so. Where did it go? There's a thread I'm looking for. I don't know. Puddin', are you back, sir? This should be... Oh, I'm on the wrong side. Quarterfinals. Here we go. T-Sun and Shots. Okay, so I'm in the right thread. I believe we're waiting on teams to do their pick bans and all that good stuff. So last week, I can show you guys the results of last week a little bit here. So we followed, I believe we followed T-Sun at the start. And so we saw them complete, do some really good work over here. We caught a couple of other games in the other bracket groups. This is kind of weird. They had a group of 3 as well, and that's simply due to the number of teams that had signed up. If you are looking for a very fun tournament to check out, you very well might want to look into this tournament just because it's teams of 3, so it's pretty easy to put together a team and get involved. And Electric, congratulations on your 65 stream streak. That's 671, which is Electric 670's alt. 65 streams. Wow. And then last week on Sunday, there was no tournament Saturday last week. So last week, Sunday, we had the seeding for the knockout stage. And so we are bringing you Tisun, which came in 3rd place. And they're up against Shots, which came in 2nd place in their group. So based off of the seeding, that determines how things look on the knockout stage. And here we go. Checking some Discord DMs. Okay.
Is the room up?
Hey, welcome back. Not that I've seen yet. We started this early, right? Like, it's now 12:45. Normally, this is about when we're starting, and then we're always racing to get going. And so I thought, let's start a little bit earlier this time, you know? So,
I'm gonna go out for smoke.
you're gonna go for a smoke now. You just got back.
I said good old coffers smoke.
Oh, got it.
Go outside first. Wait, have you been outside today?
Yes, actually, I have. It's a little cold.
Yeah.
It's a little cold. So we do have some time. I need to run downstairs and grab some water. Would you mind telling people a little bit about what you saw last week and what maybe they should expect to see today?
Well, last week we saw Voltron form. Right, not in the full sense. You know, they were still getting to know each other. We saw ships go boom. I think there may have been a ram somewhere. I don't know if we witnessed the ram. Things were burning. There were a lot of burning going on. Some people ate torpedoes. It's almost like a random battle, except you're fighting actually for a prize. And I'm pretty sure it's a 47-foot tall trophy you can carry with you everywhere you go also. I could be mistaken on that one, but let's just go with a 47-foot tall trophy of Yamato. So you can go sink it over and over and over again. Or beach it, to try to have it as a oversized gun emplacement. I'm pretty sure what we're going to see today is more burning, more ships dying. More of the casters talking out their butts like, oh, there's no way he's going to do this, and then they do it, right? We'll probably have a mix of, oh my god, they don't even pay attention to the time. Are these two even professional? Jack will probably ask me what to eat, and it'll probably be, you know, sea salt and caramel. Can't go wrong with that. Let's see, what else is gonna go on? Oh, there's a whole rule set. Like, if you love reading, like, download the rule set. You could probably learn German too, because it's in English and in German. There's the rerun channel. All right, well, considering I ran out of stuff, what's the weather report where you're at? Where's with that going? Let's see. Sorry, I'm kind of eating. Wait, did you really just ask what color a white horse is?
Oh, good job, Thudwit. Yeah, we did definitely see a lot of fires. We saw a lot of explosions. We did witness a ram. Um, yeah, we saw a lot of tactics, a lot of crazy moments, and I think one of the cool things about this tournament is because you have teams of 9 that are made up of 3 teams of 3. You get into situations where there's a lot of confusion. We don't exactly know, like there's obviously somebody calling, but somebody might say go here. Now they might mean go directly there, but they might mean go there but in a way that doesn't get you dead. And those are 2 very different things, as you know from clan battles. So
What? No, 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 no. There's only one way. Get there and die.
get there and die. So, we'll see some of that today, I'm sure.
Ironically enough, I will ping the map and go Moskva, enjoy dying here. Like, that's how I
Yep.
tell the Moskva that's his position.
Yep. Your job is to die, but to die with as much take as much time as possible to die, or take as many of them with you, or whatever. And Jam's Choice 1, thank you very much for the follow, or Jam's Choice, sorry. Also, a heads up, I am doing Stream Raiders off stream. I can't be doing it on screen anymore, and quite frankly, I'm kind of overdoing it on the screen anyway. But for those of you guys who do Stream Raiders, I almost said Screen Raiders. You're welcome to load that up. For those of you who don't know, Stream Raiders is it's kind of like an old style RPG where you get these different units and you level them up and stuff like that. And the idea is for streamers, we do this as something that's in between. Like, if we're playing a game or something, every 30 minutes we can switch over and do Stream Raiders as a break. Historically, though, what I found is that when I go and switch over to the screen for Stream Raiders, people just like leave. So I'm like, well, all right, we'll just do it off stream then. So I see one room is up now. One room. All right, I see somebody typing, so that means they're probably creating a room in a moment.
One moment, oh please. Now, can we get back to this crazy notion that streamers stream games?
Okay, sure.
Like, I've never seen that. All I've seen is people complain about what's going on outside.
Oh, speaking of which, we asked for a weather report, but you didn't even say what the weather was like by you.
Oh, geez. Hold on. The 47-mile difference between us. Yeah, it's cold.
Well, yeah, there's 47-mile difference between us, but there's people from around the world tuning input, and they don't know what the weather's like by us. So
It's cold, guys.
it's cold. It's cold.
I'm pretty sure all the regulars know that we sort of live near each other, but have never seen each other.
That's correct. Yes.
I've been up in his neck of the woods multiple
Really?
times.
Hmm.
We did a barracks for the Navy base.
Oh, great
that
great
was-
mistakes. Nice.
Yeah. 9/11. I didn't get out in time.
Oh, okay.
Right. I mean, like, because anybody who knows, like, all the bases went on lockdown, and yeah. I was too busy pooping. I'm sorry, but that was the greatest poop of my life because they had to keep me on the clock.
It's always nice when you get paid to do things, right?
Oh yeah, so I always save them for Sunday. But like that, I've been to Waukegan Power Plant multiple times.
Oh, okay. Very nice. Very nice.
Just so you guys know, that power plant is literally right on the lakefront. And hypothetically speaking, say we get bored, there is a ramp that goes out to the lake. So whenever you see somebody knock the valve off a oxygen bottle or a acetylene bottle or anything like that, actually what you see in the movie is exactly how they react in real life. Usually we did
Okay.
that at night. because Day Shift was too busy aiming for boats while we were just like, there's nobody out there. We're bored.
Okay. Let's see. How are we doing on time? We got 8 minutes to go. Hello, Leica Shelley. I'm doing fine. Thank you. How are you? All right. So, bands. Nevsky Kleber, banned by Tisun, Annapolis, and Condi, banned by Shots. We're going to start with Riposte. Then go to Shards. Tiebreaker map will be Ocean. So that's what we're going to be bringing you guys in a minute.
Hope they don't do the SC resilient test for the tiebreaker.
They used to do that with you when you're playing Clan Battle and the DM. Yeah. Very true. Very true. I'm just going to ask if the room is up yet, because I want to make sure we get to the room for you guys. All right, so New Jersey will host it in 1 minute. Awesome. Okay. I love it when a tournament actually starts on time, but, you know.
Well, I mean, a tournament's always started on time.
Oh, and I have something
I don't think
to...
we've had major delays. Yes.
I got something to show you guys. I got a new toy. Came in yesterday, and I haven't been able to do anything with it yet. But this is it's a Stream Deck Plus, and I got that thanks to Tarot. And some of you guys know Tarot has been an amazing supporter of the channel, and thanks to all of his gifted subs and everything, I was finally able to justify with the bank an additional purchase for the stream. So I got that. I just don't have it hooked up yet because I haven't had time. Maybe this week I'll get to it, or if not this week, next week. I've got a lot of videos to do from this coming week, so we'll see.
Does the wife know that you just called her the bank?
No, probably not. But she would agree that that's how it goes. Okay, room is open. So I think you searched New Jersey. Yep. Just search new. And then we're good. Hey, speak of the devil, there's Tarot right now. He doesn't even know that we're going to talk about him in 2 minutes in his future. But anyways, so I'm excited about...
Delay?
It's a 4-minute delay. But, you know, about 2 minutes ago we talked about it. So, yeah, I'm excited to try this thing out and see how it works. And I don't know. I'm going to see if I can incorporate the original Stream Deck that I have. And now I've got more buttons and dials and things that I can do. I don't know. We'll see.
More
But I've got a...
Just push them all.
Huh?
Just push them all at the same time.
Just smash. Just... Yeah, that actually feels kind of good. Just smash. Anyway, but yeah, I've got all my videos from last weekend and then videos from this weekend that I need to cut up. After we're done with the tournament today, I'll be going over to live channel stuff. Yes, Panoramics, that is Puddin' that you hear. So I'll be switching over to live content. What that will be up to you guys, the viewers. The first thing I have to do is open my bag of clothes. It's something that I am sponsored by Fabletics for, so I need to make sure that when they send stuff out to me, I make sure I take a look at that and show it off on stream and that sort of thing. So we'll do a Fabletics unbagging as at the start of the after party, and then you guys will choose where we go from there. I've got a couple of different things that we can do, right? We could play World of Warships, do some asymmetric. I could do ranked. We could do operations. I think Brawls is still on 6 versus 6 though, but so we could do all that, or I could take us into the new hotness that was just announced yesterday by Wargaming, a new game called Steel Hunters, which I have been an alpha tester for and also been involved in their closed beta test. and I do have access, so I could show that off to you guys if you would like to see what that game looks like. I saw a lot of people were interested in the game based off of the response on Twitter and stuff.
Oh, I thought it was based on the response of pure hatred of submarines in this game.
Well, that's true. There are no subs in Steel Hunters currently. That could change.
Wait, they're making a game called Seal Hunters, which implies you're hunting a submarine.
So
and that's not even in the game.
So the way Steel Hunters, a lot of people make references to Titanfall, which unfortunately I never played. But basically, the characters in the game, the character you play, they're called hunters. So that's why that's where the hunters comes into play. As far as where Steel comes from, I got nothing. But they're basically robots that run around and shoot things and whatnot.
So to get this right, it's Steel Hunters because it's a Titanfall-esque game. You're playing a character that is a robot.
I think it's a robot, but I could be wrong.
Well, I mean, either way, they're called hunters, and you have no idea where the steel comes from, right? Because it couldn't be the robot or the big mech robot thing that is made solely out of plastic. Right. Thank God you weren't in charge of Germany's ball bearing production.
Blue Falcon, you are mostly accurate in that statement, yes. So we have one team that's all ready. The other team is showing up. Looks like there was an auto run commercial break, which is fine. What I'll generally try to do is put commercials off right at the end of games so that we can build up some commercial free time, just to be safe. And then when we're done with the tournament, I have a little trick that I do to swap over to live play. Sometimes it works, and sometimes it really blows up in my face. So we'll have to see which way it goes. So.
Well, hopefully it doesn't blow up in your face.
I would prefer it not do so. That is correct.
I mean,
so there's currently
kind of your moneymaker right now.
I'm sorry, what?
I said your face is kind of your moneymaker.
Well, thanks. I mean, if I have to, I could always, I don't know, get a VTube model.
Oh God. All right.
Or something else.
The only VTube model that I've ever liked was Arrows.
I've never seen Arrow's VTube model.
He's got like two of them. One's like an alien thing, and one's like just an old man. As we call him, Father Time. Let me tell you something. The real Father Time is a real jerk.
Ah, okay.
All about being punctual, huh? All right, time to go read a rule set on 4 Wookiee 5s.
That is allowed as long as the refs have been made aware of it.
Okay.
Yeah. So what Putin is saying is he's like, wait a minute, there's 4. So when people sign up for the tournament, they typically have a roster of 4 players and then they play 3. So that way, if later on they can't get somebody on, then boom, they can do that. We see 2 players from SEK and 4 players from WKY, but we don't see any players from Shots at all yet. Not
where?
Shots. I'm sorry, not Shots. Tsun. We don't see any players from Tsun, so that's interesting. So we are now 1 minute past. I take back that statement about starting the tournament on time.
I mean, just because we're delayed doesn't mean the rest of it is.
Right, that is true. That is true. All right, well, imagine being late to your party.
That never happened.
Just to be safe, I guess I'll just kick off a commercial break right now, and we'll see what happens. Ah, there's Bowser. Okay. So I'll cancel that commercial break because the rest of them are probably coming. Let's see if I can run a commercial break from the... I cannot. Bastards. Oh well.
You're saying the Steam Deck's broken already?
No, I haven't even connected it yet. It's just sitting here.
Well, I mean, there's your problem. That's why it doesn't work. It's not even plugged in, right? And people wonder why the first thing they say is it plugged in?
Or did you try turning it off and back on again?
Ironically, there's a reason for that. Like when they tell you to unplug it, wait 30 seconds. Like, I can't believe how much it actually works.
Yeah, that's annoying. All right. Not able to run commercials manually, so what I'm going to have to do is pop a snooze, and that should be enough unless the game goes 20 minutes.
That's never happened in any of our games ever. All right, so trivia question time for everybody.
Okay.
If anybody's ever played clan battles with me, what is my most favorite thing to do to tell a basketball player?
Oh, I know this one. Pick me.
Okay, what?
Enjoy dying.
No. That is incorrect. I'll give you a hint. It's what was told to me by Oni / Rabadoo, whatever you want to call him.
Oh, that's a name I haven't heard in a long time.
He's doing pretty good from what I understand.
Good.
Talk to Sneaky. Guess they still teach and keep in touch.
Okay.
As they were both part of the same cult. I mean, branch of the service, the Marines.
Right. Manic Paladin, thanks for the follow, by the way. Welcome on in.
5-minute delay for arrival. I guess, are they calling lawyers? Oh, God, please don't be calling lawyers.
Yeah, they're calling lawyers. I mean, you know, they can always do a bot.
I've actually won a tournament game with a bot for Harley's clan. Like way back in the day, because it was ironic. Like I literally woke up, had to run to the computer and jump on. And they're like, "Oh, thank God you showed up. Now we can at least play with a bot." I still can't believe we won with a curve first. Right? I picked the curve first just to upset Sneaky. Right.
Nice.
And then he gave me, well, you know, it's not like you were playing really good. You know, it's not like you were playing, you know, like the pros or something. I go, you're just upset that I won with the curve first. Get over it.
So our only T-Soon member just left the training room.
Well, I mean, I don't blame him. I mean, if you're going to forfeit the first game, it's just...
It's like the person that, like, the first person that shows up to a party, right? Looks around, he's like, nah, goes back. Comes back like 10 minutes later. Oh, hey guys.
I've never seen that. Like, I'll be honest with you. We're too busy. You gotta get the kegs tapped. You gotta get enough salt in the water to keep all the beer cold. You got to make sure the beer is cold. And that's usually a 3-hour process of drinking the beer to make sure it's cold.
I mean, you have to do various temperature checks, right?
Right. Then you got to make sure the food is cooked, and then you have to recook the food because you ate all the food to make sure the food was cooked.
Oh, I hate when that happens.
Right. And then, like, right around when the party's supposed to start, somebody already has to do a beer run. Because you drank all the booze. Got to make sure there's enough room in the freezer for all the booze that needs to be put on ice, like, you know, the rumplements and stuff like that. Like, there's a lot to go on.
There is.
Right. Oh, Amy showed up.
Hey, there's Aegis Wings. Okay. So, okay, so then if Bowser is still alive, then there you go. Then we've got a full team of 9.
Like, there's a lot of words going on in chat, guys, and everybody knows. I can't read. It looks like they actually, Team Alpha actually wants to play the game to move on and not get it through forfeiting.
Rule violation? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
There's been no rule violation. Maybe rule bending. Loosely interpreting what 10 minutes really is, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like 10 minutes from when.
Mm-hmm. Hey, there's Bowser. So actually, that's within the 10-minute period, so there you go.
I think they still have to ready up.
I know, but I'm letting them know that we are ready too, so that, we can bring you guys a game. That's kind of the reason why we're all here, isn't it? I think.
No, they're here to hear my fabulous voice talk about things and stuff.
Yes, but not necessarily in that order.
So, the thing I love to tell my Moskva players in clan battles is, you're a glorified button pusher. I.e., your whole sole purpose for the moment right now is to sit there and push radar.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I got yelled at by somebody like, well, I'm just sitting here doing nothing. I'm like, no, you're there for radar. I'm like, here's the other thing. Is anybody shooting you? No. I'm like, oh, wow, you kind of have full health to, like, if we need something to push, you can push because you have all this HP pool in a Moskva.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And they're like, oh, I never thought about it like that. I go, exactly.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. We started early so we'd have extra time, and then we ended up getting 10 extra minutes of additional extra time. Oh, well. Are we ready, Puddin'? Let's do it.
Okay.
All right, welcome everybody to game 1 of our, what is this, quarterfinal? Whatever it's called. This is the knockout stage, everybody. And I'm gonna change. That should be about good like that. Yeah, there we go. Cool. All right, I changed things up on the vertical stream, so things should be a little bit cleaner now. Let's take a look at our team. So we'll start with shots in the white. This is the team is bringing a Gearing. That's your kind of typical Kotz build. A Lu Xun, a Smolland, a Hildebrand, our first look at a Hildebrand in a World of Warships tournament, Puddin'. A Napoli, another Napoli, a Brisbane, a Cristoforo Colombo, and for Super Ship, Ushakov. You were talking about not seeing Ushakov last time.
I can't believe they allowed the Hildenbrand.
The teams are allowed to bring one hybrid. You might have been taking the dogs out when I mentioned that. They've adjusted the rules for today, at least for the first round.
Oh, you mean when I was in the restroom?
Yes, read the rules and then read the new rules on top of the... Anyway, what do we got for the second...
Well,
yeah.
For Team Bravo, we have Gdansk, a Petro, a Italian super ship, because they can't pronounce that thing.
It's Piemonte.
Okay, we have Piemontes. Then we have double Todds. That's what I call the battleships, because I don't want to get in trouble. We have a Ledgemont Des Moines. Oh my God, we have a secondary build Napoli. I've never seen one of those. And wait, the other one isn't?
I know, I'm surprised by that. Very different.
Okay.
And the one that isn't using Sansonetti either. Like it matters.
I don't think he has any, like, real useful skills per se.
Well, you can see that the other one here, Mac Matty, has the torpedo acceleration. What is it called now? Swiftfish?
Yeah,
so he's got buffed that.
I mean, the thing I find interesting is the double Gdansk. One has the radar mod, the other one has the protect the engine module.
Mm-hmm. Right, and leaving 2 flags behind as well.
Listen, one Gdansk believes in cutting all the trees down to use it for flagpoles. The other one does not. Right? One's conscious about the environment. The other one is like, what environment? We're just gonna blow it up anyways.
Well, and what I think is funny too is you can see one of them is more for range build, and the other one is for complete reload. Have you played the Gdansk a lot, Puddin'?
No.
So, I'm not a big fan of the ship. At close range, it just eats damage. So, you typically want to play it more long range. Look, Hildebrand spotting everything.
I'm shocked and appalled. I like this is. I'm just taken back by the hybrids. Like that's literally free spotting, and on top of it, they have 3 destroyers.
Mm-hmm.
Right. But no, to get back to the Gdansk, I'm more of the traditional DD player. I like the stealthy ones. You know, Gehring, Shimmy.
Mm-hmm.
Holland, I dare say. Like Holland is, ironically, I built for guns because I got Jersey on it.
Yeah, here comes a radar, and Grissu's in trouble because he's got an island in front of him. So I don't know that he's going to survive this. In competitive, you typically get teams that keep shooting into smoke. Go on, team. Keep shooting it. They've stopped. I'm really surprised about this. And English Gent is in trouble as he takes 2 torpedoes and almost dies. Don't worry, he's got a heal.
Well, on the other side, we have Bowser just full Wing. So it's going to be interesting on how long a full W push from Todd will last.
Yeah, I don't understand that decision. You know, usually if you're going to go full YOLO, you YOLO with both of the Libertads. So, but it looks like Rubber Duck on Acid decided to pull over and get some Starbucks and, I don't know, who put this island here kind of thing.
Actually up to his own tricks again, putting islands in my way.
Probably. So, bit of a mistake, I think, in... Huh?
The Brisbane radar. Everything's not the Brisbane just radar.
Brisbane just radar. But, I mean, you know, I feel like Shots had a really good opportunity to kill Tisun's Gdansk, and they just let him go for whatever reason. That might come back to haunt them later. Hildebrand bombs on Bowser's Libertad. Nice damage.
I would sort of agree with you, but I'm just going to say they have a Hildebrand. They can just go deal with them later.
This is true.
Oh no. Bowser didn't cap.
Nope.
This is a disaster.
It's a complete and utter disaster.
Well, he dodged torpedoes by being shot to death.
Yes. Yes.
It's an interesting way to dodge torpedoes. I highly do not recommend it. Just try to dodge everything.
Now, Shots is up a ship, but they don't have any cap. Meanwhile, Tisun has 2 caps, although they're down 1 ship, and Rubber Duck on Acid is... Well, I don't know. It's almost like he's like, hey, teammate, you just charged and died. Let me charge and die, too.
Well,
but
what
later...
I suspect is T-Sun is playing cap all, kill none, while Team Alpha is playing kill all, cap none.
Got it.
Right, so we have 2 different principles in play right here.
Rubber Duck and Acid living the dream right now. Secondary is firing off on both sides.
I don't think that's the dream he wants, because realistically, the dream he's playing is, crap, I need to get to this island to Home Depot because I need more ship.
He's trying desperately to kill this Ushakov along with Tabby 38's Des Moines, but...
I wonder what could be keeping him spotted behind this island.
I have no idea. Oh, look, planes.
Where'd they come from?
I have no idea.
Magic Land.
Magic Land. And that will be a dead... No. Almost dead Libertad.
It's just who's gonna get him.
I'll just wait for it. He's not quite dead. He's not quite dead.
Yeah. I think they're playing with his food.
Not quite dead. He's getting better.
Wait, hold on.
You think so? Go for a walk. Ooh.
Des Moines says it's now my turn to get on this cat. Like,
Oh, he just pulled out too. I see that now on the minimap.
well, he finally decided to shoot HE at a angled / bow-in battleship. Like, that's should have done that a while ago.
Yeah, I'm really surprised that they weren't trying to just burn him down, because I agree, that would have been a lot quicker. All right, well.
Like, so many people think, oh, great pen angle. Like, you've played enough. Get the fires, then switch to the AP.
Aegis goes down the Piemonte, the super ship for Tisun.
Now it's a super coral reef.
That's right. Both super ships taken down. And now English Gents Smallland is capping the A-cap because, well, he can.
Well, no, get off the cap. It's kill all, cap none.
Maybe he didn't get the memo.
He's blown the game plan.
Very nice torpedo salvo on the Napolis. It's going to break them up, which is what you want to do against Napolis, against double Napoli at least. Unfortunately, the lower health Gdansk is in front. Usually, the lower health needs to be behind. Oh well.
Ooh, Reserve 7 just got, he got touched.
Yep. We got Fuel Inspectors Petropavlovsk coming in trying to help his teammates out. Little late on the arrival there. Might have been able to save his Gdansk buddy if he was there just a little bit earlier.
Well, now, okay. Good luck, Fuel Inspector, because your broadside to Hildenberg, that shouldn't end well. Our Des Moines is still alive. Oh my God, would you please, for the love of God, just load the HE.
He's looking for damage, but then the damage comes with AP. Now he's switching back to HE.
No, I learned this at the lower tiers. You burn everything. Oh look, I complain about his AP and he gets a fire right away. You're welcome.
There you go. Remember, it's 4-minute delay, so he heard that in 4 minutes from now.
Well, no, oh my God, the Petro.
Rip both Napolis for Tisun. And oh my God, the Petro. What, all the torpedoes that he's dodging?
No, dude, he went from having HP to Hildenbrand going, you people complain about my guns.
Oh, well, yeah, he did just kind of completely disrespect him and sail in front of him, didn't he?
Yeah.
Well, 3 ships remaining now for Tisun.
I just want to point out that Des Moines still alive. I will say Tabby here is... I'm not gonna lie, he's kind of impressed me with his Des Moines gameplay here. He's done a fairly good job being... Oh my God, please, for the love of God, with the AP.
He wants to break the turret. See, he's breaking the turret. Look, he just broke a turret. That's what he's trying to do. And he's trying again. He wants to perma the thing, right? Oh, look, see, now he broke both of them.
I mean, I kind of get it, but you also need to be killing things, and...
Yeah.
Oh, look. Comes the Hildenbrand's secret weapon, torpedo planes.
Any aircraft,
all of his
yeah.
friends now.
And it doesn't really matter because, that.
Yep. That's what you get for being caught on Hildenbrand's Hydro. Even though he was face...
Hey, look! I see the winner screen now.
More importantly, thank God. Team Alpha lost the ship. Not an official wargaming blowout.
Also not an official wargaming blowout. So Shots wins game 1. And we're going to bring you guys game 2 shortly. All right, let's get
I
out of there. Yes.
by the way, can't have twice the same BB. Just saying. What? Oh, rule violation. Can't have two of the same BBs.
Read the rules, Puddin'.
Oh, I mean, like, thankfully, it really didn't friggin' matter.
No.
I'm always biased towards Bravo, whatever, but like we've covered, T-Sun so much, like at this point, I've just officially adopted them.
Aw.
What the heck? Like, this is not the T-Sun we have seen, known, and love.
Okay. Why is that?
I mean, they just went out with the blueberries taste like blueberries, the snozzberries taste like snozzberries. Like, you
Snozzberry?
don't see very often one battleship going, hold on, hold my beer, I'm gonna go jump this ramp,
Yep.
right?
And then the other
battleship
one.
goes, okay, I'm gonna watch
Yep.
and watch him fail, and he goes, all right, now time for me to show you how it's done. And then he goes, oh wait, I'm gonna wave off and colossally fail over here. I mean, like I said,
Right.
Tabby and his Des Moines, like, did what he could, I believe, except for freaking AP. But I mean, maybe they are true. Like, maybe they realize, the crap, we broke a rule, we're already late. Technically, like if, I'm just gonna say shots. I don't know who's the lead team. Could easily just go, yeah, we're gonna take the forfeit because you broke the rule. So, like, maybe they did just go out and be like, screw it, let's just have some fun. Who cares, right? Like, this, either way, this is a loss.
That's a good point.
I mean, trust me, if I was shots and lost, and then like, oh, hey, they brought an illegal lineup, we're going to take the illegal lineup to get the win. Yeah, that's pretty much what everybody's going to do. I want the win. I'm not here for anybody's entertainment. I'm here to win.
Now, that being said, you'd have to read the rules, but a lot of times in these tournaments, when there's a rule violation, it has to be pointed out within the first X number of minutes. Usually it's like the first 2 minutes of a battle. If it's not pointed out in the first 2 minutes, then it stands because the other team allowed it to happen. So, the idea behind that is so that if it does get pointed out, it allows for the teams to go back and, okay, that team can fix it. Instead of causing an immediate forfeit, it allows the team to go back that screwed up and fix it so that they can actually have a battle instead of, well, we went on rule violation, because that's just sad.
I mean, like, the sad thing is we don't know what happened in game chat because as spectators we can't see that. So it could have been, hey, you guys have an illegal lineup. If you just want to play it out, let's just play it out. Like,
I mean, that could have happened
like,
as well. Based off the way they're communicating, I don't think it happened that way. Nobody realized it till the end of the game. I mean, T-Sun realized it about halfway through, according to them.
But I mean, like, then it turns into go get the lawyers.
Yep. So we didn't. You didn't do.
Interesting.
Yeah, he's just doing that for a joke. You didn't put together a prediction thing. Do you want to do that or do you not? You don't have to.
I forgot.
That's why I'm asking. We have a few minutes. If you have that time and want to do it, fine. If you don't have to worry about it.
Where the hell are the predictions? They moved everything.
They did, and I'm gonna adjust the. Do I want to put? Let's see. So I'm gonna put T-Soon versus shots, and then I'm gonna forget to edit that later. Oh well.
Who's the other team?
T-Soon and shots.
I saw the shots.
Mm-hmm.
Sure you got that right. Yeah. Oh, no, we're not doing this for 15 minutes. I should be grateful I'm giving you 2 minutes.
There you go. And don't forget, y'all, as you're getting your channel points, there are things that you can use channel points for, like doing predictions. You can also use channel points to do cover my replay, to play with the lights in the background. Although with a 4-minute delay, it's a little odd, but hey, have at it if you want. We also have a channel point challenge. If we get to, I don't remember how many, if it's 100,000 or 1,000,000, I don't remember what I set it to. Channel points that have been redeemed towards it. Once we get to that challenge, then I will yeet out an additional code. Also, if we get another crazy hype train going, we'll yeet out a code as well. And yeah, see where things go from there. So, shots are on a different level. Well, in that game, they definitely seemed to be. It was interesting seeing the impact of the Hildebrand in that battle. Do you think T-Sun will bring a Hildebrand back this game?
I don't know, but I do notice that there are a couple players down, and they are the T-Sun guys.
It almost feels like they said, you know what, go ready up this. Hey, DK,
I don't think the
thank you.
Hildenbrand had that big of an impact, like, as far as the planes go. Mm-hmm. When you quite literally have 2 battleships just doing questionable things. You know, like, I really didn't, like, the biggest thing I saw the Hildenbrand do was just touch a Petro. And that was with his guns.
But I mean that's good. I mean, like, and that's the thing about Hildebrand. It's not just the planes; it's also the guns you have to actually be wary of. So, makes sense. But yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they all just said, "Hey, you know, we can bring a hybrid. Who wants to bring one in? And you know, why not?"
I mean, you might as well. I mean, you like it's spotting.
Yep. So either way, DK Huff 2, thank you again for the resub. That's 49 months in a row. 49 months. That's amazing, dude. It's just over. Why is that a shame? It's just over 4 years of supporting this channel. Why is that a shame?
Because it's not 69.
Oh, give them 20 months and it will be there. Okay. God, what are things going to be like in 20 months? That's wild to think about, isn't it?
Well, I mean, if I'm going by predictions of the media, we won't be around in 20 months.
All right, well, then eat, drink, and be merry.
Enjoy while it lasts, guys. Enjoy it while it lasts.
That's right. So both teams are readied up, and I wouldn't be surprised if we are bringing you guys the next game soon. I haven't talked about the tournament setup so far. DSNF has won their first game against TGH, and the Italian Twats have won their first game against Tosh 2. We haven't heard from TCA and Guilty yet. Interesting. So we should be bringing you guys game 2. Remember, this is a best of 3, y'all. Shots did notice but didn't call it. They believed in the 9 up, and it turns out that was smart. Vivi just got bullied there. Fair enough. Okay, it looks like we are going.
I figured Shots wanted to play it with what they said prior to the, like, we don't care how long it takes for them to get people here.
Yeah. They were pretty happy to just keep waiting if they needed to wait an extra 5 minutes or something, so it makes sense. We got a game, Puddin'. I gotta put that stinger back on too. Oh well. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Game 2 of T-Sun versus Shots. Looking at the quarterfinals, and let's get down to business here. So T-Sun has Gdansk, Shimakaze, Smolensk, and Haunlu, Edgar for their super ship this time, Napoli, and for battleships, a Christopher Colombo, and look, a hybrid ship. It's Bowser in the Louisiana with Spring Sky camouflage button. How fun is that?
Why are you wasting that camo hair? You save that for the 200% weekends.
Ah, man, I remember those days.
All right. To the south, we have a Lucian, a Smallland, a Gering, a Brisbane, a Napoli, a Colombo, the Yushkov, the Hildenbrand again, and another Napoli.
You know, I called it. Remember, I said that they're going to bring in a hybrid, and sure enough, they were talking through what hybrid to bring in, and well, they decided to bring in a Louisiana as a hybrid. What do you think, Puddin, with that decision? Do you like the Louisiana idea, or do you think a Hildebrand would be a better hybrid to bring?
A 4051 would have been a better choice.
Well, they can't bring subs.
Who said it was a submarine? It's like a new French DD because nothing can ever outrun it.
Yes, but it does go under the water, so therefore it is an
Right.
Untersee
It's like
boat.
every ship in this game goes underwater when they die, right?
Yeah, but the 4501 has the unique ability to undie, I guess.
That's like using your heel. Sounds like cheating.
It does sound like cheating. So, anyways, hybrid-wise, what do you think?
I think the hybrids are absolute colossal waste. Like even the Hildenbrand, like as strong as
Interesting.
it is.
Okay.
I mean, the Golden Lou. I like this idea.
Yep. Howden Lu definitely has the ability to Dutch oven areas, and you can see that the Lucian has wisely decided to leave the area. And there goes the
No.
Louisiana bombs.
I will say, Fuel Inspector did it right. He only sent 2, not all 3, so he has 1 Dutch oven left in reserve.
Yes, because he's got the unique upgrade, and of course he's got the Reuter as commander, so he's got that buffed, whatever this is called, I don't remember. But it still feels kind of bad. You've got 2 Gdansks and a Howden Lu all at a cap that they can't even grab.
Well, what I find interesting is the one Gdansk hasn't used his radar, so you get a better accurate on his bomb drops from the Dutch oven.
Mm-hmm.
Like as you can just see, like that he whiffed that hard time, like because he kind of didn't know where he was at. Right, radar's down at chocolate, so Smallland should be able to get this while they still continue to blind shoot the area.
Yeah, it just feels odd that, you know, 3 ships are losing to 2 essentially.
Well, one of the ships is in plane mode.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, that's the one thing that planes will do is, you know, your smoke cruiser has to be in smoke. He can't play behind it anymore. He actually has to be in it. So, better luck with your torpedoes actually connecting. Because all you got to do is make sure it goes past the smoke, you know, and that his hydro's down, or he waits until they're spotted to hydro them.
Right. But, like, I like where Chewy Bro Pro's positioning is here in the Hildebrand. Like, he could just sit here, completely safe. I mean, his bow is towards A, so if A gets threatened, fine. I think just keep on eating out planes.
I mean, that's the advantage of the Hildenbrand. It's just, you know, you're just constantly sending up the torp planes, but once the bombers gets up, it's like, okay, who do I go touch?
Mm-hmm. Well, and he's got 2, if not maybe 3 uses of those bombers. Speaking of, there he goes, launching them. And you know he's going to go after the Shimakaze with these.
We kind of have to.
Now, Clef Ender will probably use his Inky.
I hope so.
He's chosen to take the hit. See what it does to him. Oh. Look at that. Teammate anti-air. What do you know?
Well, he still takes a couple hits from the ships over there.
The Napolis, yeah. The Napolis working their way up around that corner.
I'm surprised they didn't put Chewie into A little bit right now. They
Mm-hmm.
did eventually get Bacon,
Yep.
right? Uh, T-Sun did get Chocolate.
Cruising 4 goes down. He got himself spotted and smoked up. And see, that's the thing I hate about the Gdansk is I just feel like it's not a strong destroyer in middle to close range. It's okay from as a far long range, kiting kind of gunboat, and then you smoke up when you need it. But to try to use it as a cap contesting boat, it just feels bad.
No, it needs another D. It needs a cap contesting DD to, because then you both work together to kill the thing.
Right, right. Like a small end, even a Z52 would work well. They keep trying to hit this Lucian.
Well, he actually connected, but he managed to break the engines and a torp tube and do 0 damage.
Yep, and that's the problem with, well, anything hitting a destroyer, right, with HE, is you can do that damage to the modules instead of the hull itself. What are we oohing about, the Napoli?
Yeah, looks like the Colombo touched him.
Well, he's coming around. He's got a beautiful angle here, and he doesn't really care so much with the sap shells. So, yeah. I mean, T-Sun needs to find a way to get back into this game. They're down a ship. They only have one cap. And they've spent an awful lot of time jockeying for position at B.
I think they're going to flip B eventually. I think the Brisbane will go down relatively soon because Brisbane just healed up.
Yeah, well, Mac Medi was brought back to deal with this Lucian, and you can see his presence on the battlefield already, just whittling down the Lucian. So that's going to force him back. He's got almost a minute until he can heal. So if I'm that Lucian, okay, I can't hold it anymore. I'm out. Bye. Be somewhere else and heal.
Well, they've yet to get apples, which means somebody's constantly being reset. Colombo's almost dead on the border.
Well, and that's the problem when you've got the Napolis there. As soon as you can see them, now their sap secondary start going. You have the Hildebrand that just keeps on hammering them. So it was a cool looking play, but unfortunately it did not result in a ship kill, which they desperately need right now. These torpedoes would definitely help from the Edgar, though. Aegis Wing's getting some good mileage out of these torpedoes. How about this one? It does it. Huge kill.
Why has he not popped his radar? He could have
Huge
easily
kill.
had a double strike.
Yeah, a huge kill for Aegis Wings, but he just doesn't use his radar for... I don't know why. There he goes. Oof. Now he's used it. A little too late to use that radar, though.
Well, I mean, it's never too late if the ship's still alive.
There he goes. Just in time. And
Ushakov did take two torps from the shimmy.
Yep. I figured that was going to happen. Is the problem with a battleship like Ushakov, especially, if you're just sitting bow onto a target, fine. But the moment you change that idea around, is the moment that you're very susceptible to torpedoes. Chewie now trying to hit this Edgar with his dive bombers and failing miserably because it's an Edgar. It's got like the best anti-air on this particular battle. Meanwhile, in the middle,
goes down.
Yeah, but not before he takes the other Gdansk down with him. So I would say Lucian did his job and then some in this particular battle. Now, we haven't been looking at C that much. You were talking about the Brisbane going down. He's still quite alive.
Well, I mean, no, what I was saying is that's all the HP he's got, so... Because he did just heal up.
Yeah, but he still has some heals in the tank if he needs them. All these torps are going to miss.
He still has his gearing with the smoke.
Yeah, that's the huge part. Bowser with a nice hit on the small end there.
Now, I wonder if the Golden Lou is going to start dropping on the Ushkikov.
Looks
Oh,
like that's what's happening. I
more
mean, it makes
importantly,
perfect sense.
is he going to be able to actually hit him?
Looking good. They do connect. They start one fire.
Are you sure that wasn't the Edgar's friction fire?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. Still waiting for that dream to come true?
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, Shimakaze, now look at this. Chewie goes into the A cap. This is interesting. I don't know why he's decided to move forward and just
Well, you
take position on
got to
the...
do something, cause
Yeah, but
not,
I don't...
you may have gotten the early cap lead, but that has all but disappeared.
I wouldn't have gone straight through A like that. I don't know. But I mean, he was in a position where I think he would have been better off going south so that he can then try to deal with the Edgar. But he didn't do it. What's going on the other flank? Reserve 14's Napoli dies. He gets Columboed. This is still anybody's game. T-Soon is down one ship, but they are up one cap. They have to kill the Zushikov.
Surprised Bowser didn't try to go after the small end.
He'd been shooting him a couple times, but I think the small end was being very good at not being spotted.
Right. What I meant by that was, why did he take his dive bombers to the Garing?
Oh, that's a good question. So, Flurndi is on fire now in the Yushkov. He's got 1 DCP left and 0 heals. 0 heals remaining. This will be a dead Ushakov soon.tm. Age is continuing to fire.
Those bombers cause a fire. That's going to be bad. Oh. He's on fire.
Well, the torpedoes might be problematic. And for whatever reason, Chewie backs up into Aegis's torpedo and all this AP. I mean, murderous AP. Look at him melt. Completely melted right there. Wow.
Well, Bowser's now looking for the small end. Bowser's the only thing left to defend chocolate until the team rotates over.
Mm-hmm. Looks like he flubbed that drop, so he's going to try to come back around. But he's going to sit in a tube.
I just keep the planes on the small end. Let everyone else shoot it.
I think the problem is right now nobody's in perfect position to do that. But that does allow for Howden Liu to do the Dutch oven. And he missed it. All right, A gets capped. 1 minute and 40 seconds until T-Soon victory, forcing a Game 3 put-in.
I don't know if I can handle a Game 3 with all its excitement.
There is a lot of excitement in this game. That is true. Mac Maddie, look at him just going straight in right now.
Wait, did Louisiana bring a fighter?
Yeah, looks like it.
We almost spotter plane spotter. Oh, Smallin finally got caught out.
Oh! Wow. Revenge just destroying that small end. Poor Mac Maddie.
I wonder if you take Bowser and shove. Well, no, you went on the 2 caps you have, but I mean, it'd be funny to take Bowser and shove him in the sea.
Yeah. At this point,
Columbo magnificently just dodged torpedoes that were sent bow in.
Mm-hmm. I mean, at this point, he could absolutely do it. Uh-oh, he's detected again. Shimakaze is spotted. Why is he spotted? Another huge Colombo salvo.
He may be spotted through the Brisbane radar.
Ah, that would be why. Yeah, I see it now.
I mean, luckily the Brisbane's got rail guns and he keeps missing.
Mm-hmm. Nice torpedo hit on the Colombo. Everybody hits him, gets Dutch ovened, and that is the end of game 2.
What is this weird screen we're seeing at the end now?
I know, it's nice, isn't it? All right, well, let's go back to the tournament scene here.
And this is what I was saying. Like, you know, this is the T-Soon we're kind of used to seeing.
We have 2
You know,
game
not-
3s going on here.
Ooh, 2.
2 of them, at least that we know of so far. TCA wins game 1 against Guilty. We don't know about game 2 at DSNF yet. And you're right, T-Soon is definitely looking stronger at this game than the first.
You know what it was?
Mm-hmm.
But they're huge fans of Ocean.
Yeah, they did say they wanted to go to Ocean. So we're going
they're
Ocean.
like, we're going to make sure we're going to Ocean. We're just going to use the mini map or the map to make our ships travel, and wherever it goes, goes.
Mm-hmm.
This. Well, I'm going to move this. Okay, so it's just domination.
Yep, we're going to go ahead and run a commercial break now just to be safe, because there's always the chance that we can get another game after this one ends, before the next one starts. We'll see.
I don't know. There's a lot of island coverage here. This could go all 20 minutes.
It could. So I should mark that down. This is going to go to 3 games. And then I needed to go someplace. Up here.
I wonder how many smoke ships we're going to see this one, considering it is Ocean.
Well, I think smoke will be important, radar will be important, and of course, vision from hybrids will be important too.
I mean, like, if I was in this tournament and I had options to the hybrids, I'd probably just bring a midway. You know, and
You're
then
not
when
allowed
somebody
to bring a
tries,
carrier.
whoa, just a huge AA platform with secondaries.
Mm-hmm.
Right, we're going to call it a large destroyer.
I mean, at that point, you might as well bring a Shinano and just call it a battleship that has planes. Oh, wait.
I don't know if you can bring new hotness.
Unfortunately, you can't. They're not on the press accounts.
I mean, there's always
Right.
touch ship Zhao.
Which is getting buffed, Puddin'. Aren't you excited? They have
Right.
turning torpedoes now.
No,
Oh, okay. How about that extra 1 degree of firing angle? That'll help, right?
oh, what, first guns?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Like anybody on the planet can tell me they're going to actually notice the 1 degree angle.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Like, you know, I've said this when they first did it. Why does the Zhao have 12-kilometer torps? Right. That was
Instead-
obviously instead of 10. Like the entire rest of the line.
Mm-hmm. Now, you remember once upon a time, it came with 8s. Came with
Yeah,
the
I
F3s.
remember that. But even then, I question that. Like, why is it not like the rest of the line?
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, it should be a natural progression, not this. Here we're throwing a curveball. Like, the 12s were, I think, the first attempt to buff it, and
Mm-hmm.
That's got more people killed than not,
Yep.
right? Because now I have 12 kilometers, and they failed to realize they just did her gamer turn in front of a destroyer while everybody was looking at them.
Honestly, if you want to help the Zao and give it longer range torpedoes, you have to give it the 20s, like from Yoshino.
Give it to tons.
I'm sorry, what? Oh, you said
Give
go
it
back
to,
to 10.
give it to 10, and then what you could do is have an option of putting on 20s,
There you
right?
go. Okay, I like
But I
that.
mean, standard should be 10. It's like you've learned how to play this entire line with 10-kilometer torpedoes, and all of a sudden you're going to make stupid mistakes because you have 2 kilometers more.
Sure, why not?
Like, oh, hey, let's give it sub surveillance. Yeah, that didn't help the ship out. It's now more people going to die because they hate subs that much.
Right, well, because they turn sub surveillance on right into like 5 enemy ships just so they can kill a sub.
Like at
So
this
good
point, if you
times.
really want to buff the Zao, just give it summer smoke. I mean, give it nice, good, long. Like, in all honesty, what else are you going to do to buff this thing?
I don't know. Like I said, the torpedo idea is a good one. Beyond that, I mean, Zao's just always been in a rough place. Yet, according to the dev blog, they say that the stats look okay.
Right, because idiots
So,
like me know how to play it.
right, well, and then plenty of others don't, and so the result of that is you guys cancel each other out. That's how
But,
stats work.
here's another thing. Change the unique upgrade. Make it range instead of accuracy.
Okay. Yep. That could work.
Right? I mean, the Zao's already fairly accurate enough. Like what I think is funny when this game first came out. Let's face facts. What lines did everybody go down? Everybody
Well, I
went down
mean,
the IJN line because they were just the ships were that much better, right?
they had torpedoes.
Zhao was the better cruiser,
Because they
right?
had torpedoes.
Shimmy was arguably a better DD due to spotting, but it's not like the Garen could hold his own.
The
You
Shimakaze
know,
had was the better destroyer until Wargaming nerfed the hell out of the torpedoes, like the
spotting,
stealthiness, right, of the Japanese torpedoes.
and then you took Gammy because it was like, oh, cool, you're bowing here. Just let me dunk on you.
Did you, when you did the prediction, were you doing it for the entire
Yes.
match or just for that game?
No, for the entire series.
Okay, cool. So, we're tied up 1-1. And still waiting. On 4 people from Tisun.
I don't know what the hell's taking these guys so long.
I don't know either. But I'm going to shut my door. I think it's getting cold in this room. So
Turn
I'm
the
going
heat
to
down.
go do that. Turn what?
Turn the heat down.
I did. Because of the fact that like on weekdays, like today for example is a weekday, it's a work day, right? So on work days, my wife is typically only in one room of the house. So and then I'm typically almost every day I'm up in here in this room. In this room, because I've got 2 PCs running, when I close the door, the room heats up pretty quick, especially if I'm streaming and I'm playing World of Warships. That just heats everything up like crazy. And in her office, we got her a space heater. One of the ones from Costco where you can set a certain temperature and all that kind of stuff. So she's on cloud nine because she can have that room however hot or cold she wants it to be, with the push of a button. Me, I've got the nice space heater automatically in here while I'm, working or streaming or whatever. So if I'm cold, I just shut the door. If she's cold, she shuts her door and she turns her heater on. And then the rest of the house, because we're never in the rest of the house really, except just walking through, we set the rest of the house to 60 degrees. And so it works out perfectly because then we're not paying and we're not, using the resources to heat the entirety of the house to a temperature that historically we've been comfortable at, which is 64. So we're trying it out. This is our first time doing this, so we'll see how it works.
Well, I mean, you have plenty of clothes to put on for more layers.
Yeah, we do. We usually have like just a, I've got one of my Fabletics hoodies typically, and then I've got pajama pants, and I'm fine. I'm comfortable. We've got blankets on the couch if we get really cold or something. But when it's like on weekends, when usually my wife is all over the place or whatnot, she's not just sitting in one room. So we on the weekends typically have it set to 64, the traditional temperature in the house, because we figure, okay, she's moving around, she's not going to be sitting in her office. We don't need to worry about the space heater, right? So the ironic thing is on those days, like tomorrow for the tournament and Sunday for my normal stream, like I'm going to have to keep the door open because it's going to be 4 degrees warmer in this house, ambient temperature wise. So yeah, it'll be fun. Real Durans is using a cover my replay, but he doesn't tell me what the replay is. He just puts, Okay. Well, guys, we have a game, so I suppose we should bring that to you, huh?
Oh, do we have to?
Well, yes.
Ooh.
You indeed. Okay, so here we go. This is game 3 of Tisun and Shots. Whoever wins this advances in the winner's bracket to the semifinals. Whoever loses this goes to the loser's bracket because this is a double elimination tournament.
So call it the not winner's bracket?
The not winner's bracket, even though the site says winner's bracket, but it is the not winner's bracket. Okay, so anyways, Tisun has a Smoland. They only brought one this. Yes, they got one. They got a Shimakaze with unique upgrade. There's that Gdansk again, and it just feels weird because it's missing 2 flags. I just don't understand how you can't find 2 more flags to bring. Now I say that as Cruising Force Shimakaze is missing 3 flags. All right, whatever. We got a Yoshino that's missing 2 flags. We got Aegis Wings in the Edgar, and there's Clefender who finally is deciding to start moving in the Shimakaze. And did I miss anything? Oh, yes, Bowser in an Incomparable, and Rubber Duck on Acid in a unique upgrade, Columbo. What do we have on the other side, Puddin'?
South, we have a Lucian, Smoland, Gehring Brisbane, Shocked. Haven't seen that combo before ever. Mm-hmm. A Napoli, another Napoli, a Colombo. We have 2 islands trying to
and we have a restart. Close game could have gone either way, y'all, as we're going to have to get out of this back into the training room so that we can get restarted. I had a feeling somebody on Tisun's team crashed. It looked like it was the Shimakaze that wasn't moving. So we got to wait for that person to reboot the game, the PC, restart the internet, start the smoke screen, whatever, So yeah, so stay tuned. Let's see. All right, they're saying that somebody's doing a full PC restart or something like that, so it's going to take a couple of minutes.
Wow.
Okay, well,
Will be interesting.
the nice thing about it being ocean is even with the 4 minute delay. I mean, let's say that this game doesn't start and our coverage, they can see the beginning. It doesn't matter, right? Like they don't. There's no islands. No, you don't know that somebody's going to go to this spot or whatever. And a lot of times, the position that people go to at the beginning of the game is dictated by where they spawn in, which they don't control. So, should be interesting to see what happens. Is that what you guys? Okay, cool. I guess we could take a look at the bracket, see what else is going on. All right, DSNF has 2-0'd TGH. Every other quarterfinal match is going to game 3. That's pretty wild. Also means we will not have another game 3 to bring you guys, or another game, because we'll probably go from this directly into this. All right. Looks like the teams have been readied up, so I think we're going to start up soon. .tm. All right. Let's get back to it. Okie dokie. So, we'll take a look at the setup once again. So, there's our Shimakaze. See, now he's on the other side of the map. Missing 3 flags. Gdansk, Smolensk. Other Shimakaze, Yoshino, missing 2 flags. Edgar, Yoshino, Incomparable, and Colombo. All right, Puddin', what's to the south, sir?
The south, we have a Lucian carrying Smolensk, Napoli Hildebrand, Napoli Brisbane, Colombo, and Satsuma.
Satsuma.
And that was my ooh earlier. That's good. Interesting choice.
I mean, it kind of makes sense on this map. Satsuma can smack whatever the heck it wants, right? So I want to go back and talk about flags for a sec. Some of you guys might be watching this and thinking to yourself, well, why is it such a big deal that they're not bringing flags? Let's talk about that. Let's look at Cruising 4, for example. Flags on training room battles are never consumed. So you don't lose them if you take them into a training room battle. That's item number 1. There's no reason to leave any flag at home if it can possibly give you some sort of a performance boost. So let's look at the flags he's chosen. He's chosen the hit point flag. He's got fire reduction, speed, consumable reload, and flood chance. Puddin', what flags could he be bringing that would help him here?
Who are we talking about?
Cruising 4's Shimakaze.
Fire flags.
So there's always the possibility that Cruising 4 will use his guns. And a lot of times Shimakaze's use those guns if something is near dead. And if you have fire flags, that's perfect. Let's say you hit something with torpedoes, they DCP. The DCP runs out. They have 1,000 hit points left. You fire your guns. You might not have enough hits or damage to kill it outright with your guns, but you could possibly set a sticky fire that burns it down. Anything else?
Smoke.
Okay, so the flag that extends your smoke screen emission duration, right? So you can get another puff or 2 of smoke out. Very helpful if you get caught flat-footed against something else and you need to smoke in a hurry and you're at full speed, because it takes a while before you actually stop. So it gives you that flexibility to move a little bit more.
If you didn't want to bring those, AA flag.
The enemy team has demonstrated that they are using hybrids. So an anti-air flag would be helpful, because why not shoot down Hildebrand planes? A flood reduction would be good just in case. Yeah, English Gent backing into a torpedo. So the point I'm trying to make is there's no point in leaving flags at home, especially in a tournament when you get those flags automatically, and especially when you have essentially an unlimited supply of those flags. If you don't know if you should bring it or not, just click on a whole bunch of them and move on.
All right, well, it looks like English Gent is going to try to get bacon.
That's a very
Wow.
gutsy decision since they know he took a torpedo there. There's the radar to catch English Gent. Question is, will anybody be shooting him?
You popped your radar and then decided to send torpedoes instead of shooting him.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that, but the big thing was English Gent wasn't able to get the cap, so he's forced back. Unfortunately, you've got the Hildebrand Chewy Pro now coming up. He's going to spot the Smalland right there. Now, will English Gent shoot him, or is he going to just jockey for position? Looks like he's going to just jockey for position. There's his radar now.
Easy dodge from those torpedoes.
Yeah, I think Chewy was trying to do too many things at once, and you know how that is as a carrier.
Well, while that was going on, apples got flipped, chocolate's getting flipped.
Yeah, Aegis took 2 torpedoes now. That forces out the DCP. His hydro is on, but there are 2 more sets of torpedoes coming in. So there's a potential for a sticky flood. T-Sun putting most of their effort behind the idea of just spam as many torpedoes as possible and see what you can hit.
Everything.
Just about, as Lucian starts taking some hits. Oh look, Cruising 4 is shooting with his guns. Imagine if he had the fire chance flags. He'd have 1% chance, 1% higher chance of starting a fire. Nice hit there on the Lucian.
Let's knock his engine out, but sadly, nobody's going to be able to respot him. For anybody to take advantage of this.
That's right. Meanwhile, Hildebrand comes in with his fun bombers on Bowser. Oh, they connected.
If these torpedoes have the distance.
Nope.
Nope.
I really don't understand the incomparable pudding. I mean, it's a fast ship. It's good to get on the flanks and stuff, but the guns to me just aren't consistent enough.
Guns? You
Yeah,
worried
the
about
guns.
the guns?
Yes.
Worried about the, hey, I don't really have armor. Please don't shoot me when I get spotted, because there's nowhere to hide.
That true. That too. Yes, is very true. The incomparable, pretty long battleship, and the armor scheme on it is all right. But the problem is because it's such a long ship, there's a lot of flat area that's just perfect for taking citadel damage.
Jimmy got caught coming out of apples is really missing that AA flag right now.
See, then who knows? You might shoot down a plane. Does it really matter? Hey, shooting down a plane means one less torpedo on your teammate. In that case, they could have maybe shot down that plane before that last torpedo was tossed. Will it matter?
He might slide into it.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm zooming in to look.
So close.
It's like the people looking at a fire on an explosion and they're trying to blow out the fire. You know, he's just. That's what it looked like to me.
Funny story about a fire. Well, all this excitement's going on and I'm already bored, but that's due to my lack of sleep and watching a Colombo get farmed out. It's not that new. Had to take my brother to parts, auto parts store.
Ah, AutoZone. Did you get in the zone?
No, O'Reilly's, way yay Irish. Hey, it's the Colombo guys.
Mm-hmm.
But across the street, there's a local grocery store, and there's a car fire, right? So everybody's outside looking at this car fire.
Uh-huh.
I looked at my brother, yeah, I used to be like, oh, wow, fire. Feel bad for the individual because freaking car's on fire. I go, fires have always just now been boring to me. Ever since I've been in a refinery where the crude unit is literally spewing flames because the idiots opened the wrong valve and is spewing nothing but oil. I'm like, yeah, you can't really beat that excitement of, oh my God, please don't blow up. So, poor fires just don't mean anything to me anymore. I've been jaded. I blame the trade. Oh, we got radars going on everywhere because they got tired of my stupid fire story. And it's like, yeah, you want fires here. We're going to open up and everybody's going to shoot. Oh my God, poor Maddie. Maddie, I don't think you're going to come out well in this engagement. You have too many people shooting you.
Well, this time he made sure that Revenge's Columbo got killed first before he could get yeeted by him. But yeah. Mank is down, but the Lucian is down too, so it's a trade. It's actually a pretty decent trade, but the big thing is that Grisu needs to find a way to go dark. Good thing he's got smoke, huh? Oh, right before the Hildebrand planes come. This could be catastrophic.
Or it could be funny.
Could be catastrophic in a funny way.
Ooh, could be funny in a catastrophic way. There's so many options here.
So many options. Well.
And we're just let down. Just immense let down.
Sorry for the build-up, everyone.
It's like, it's 4th and inches. Are they going to go for it? No, they're just going to kick it. Now, I mean, with all this going on, like, the caps have flipped so many times.
They have indeed.
The consistent cap we've had has been chocolate. That has been owned by the green team.
Yeah,
I can't even find it on the map anymore.
There was a moment when Shots held all 3 caps as well, but T-Soon has been stronger at C for sure. And I think part of that could be because it's just the massive wall of torpedoes. I mean, like, you got Yoshino torps, you got Shimakaze torps, you got the other Yoshino torps, and then at a certain point, you might also have incomparable torps too if he gets close enough.
I'm pretty sure you got the Eiger torps. If anybody didn't know, if you downloaded the hot patch, the Columbo is now a torpedo.
Satsuma speaks, and Gdansk just kind of tries to limp away.
Well, disaster struck in the household. Well, Puppy is not happy I'm ignoring her.
Uh-oh.
Or she's very upset that the Gdansk is potentially going to die. Yeah, she just walks away with her head in shame.
Yep, she's upset. Well, Grisu does manage to go dark finally. Nope, never mind. He did.
Well, not true. He managed to go dark, but it will be permanent darkness to, well, he'll never be spotted again in this game.
That's right. And that's a huge kill, though, for Shots, because now they're going to get a nice hit on Rubber Duck on Acid's Columbo. Look at all these torps. Just going to take 2. But it's going to force him to make Inky and try to find a way to disengage.
Pretty sure the Inky let him disengage, but is he flooding? No, he's
No, he DCP'd. But the problem is that Hildebrand exists, so now he's going to have to speed up to try to dodge these torps. He takes 1. But wait,
I believe
there's more. Because he slowed down. I'm really surprised that he did slow down, but okay. So he's going to take 2 more. And that will be a sticky flood. Oh, look, and he spotted 2 now. And now he's dead. 2 big kills for Shots to get them back in this game, even though they have 0 caps.
Well, I mean... Oh, excuse me. I mean, we have an income versus Satsuma, and I'm putting my money on Brisbane.
Yeah, I was going to say kind of the same thing. I mean, I've been watching the Satsuma take shots, and, you know, We haven't seen anything just extremely, explode. Chewie's still pretty healthy in his Hildebrand.
What?
I want to take a moment and comment on him. By the way, take a look at his orientation on the mini map. He's pointing away from the middle of the map. English Gen takes a torpedo. So, being pointed away, I get it. You want to kite away from a target, but he doesn't really have much use of his guns. And when he launches planes, they have to make that full loop around. So, he's wasting a lot of time doing that.
Well, the distance with the plane is the double-edged sword. You're taking longer to get there, but you're also giving more time for your bombers to come up.
I mean, yeah, if you want to play it as just an airfield that happens to have guns, sure.
Yeah, but I agree. Like, you get your guns involved.
The problem when you take a hybrid and you play it like only as a carrier is you're taking the guns out of the fight. You're taking yourself out of like potential targets to be shot at, torped, whatever, and that allows the enemy team typically to focus on, your teammates more. And even that one ship difference, it can add up.
Hunter's doing a really good job of dodging these Brisbane's rail guns. I mean, floaty shells.
Mm-hmm.
I question the smoke, unless he's smoking somebody.
Clefender?
Yes.
Yeah, he's trying to smoke Bowser. He's trying to put a smoke down so Bowser can back away. But, there's this thing called airplanes that exist.
Well, Bowser also did what I call the boot. He shot his guns.
Ah, yeah. You don't want to do that if you're trying to stay dark.
Well, I called it. I told you Brisbane would win that fight.
Yep. Now that allows for the Hildebrand to change targets. I don't think he got a bomb off. Whatever. The key is that Incomparable is dead. And frankly, good riddance. I just don't think Incomparable is a great choice in this particular map because you can't do anything to protect your citadels. Like, there's no islands to use as a shield.
Incom, in my opinion, is trash for competitive.
Well, that too. But, I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt here,
No, we call it the way we see it. We are sugar for here, right? It's not like the guns. Yes, they're nice. They usually do hit hard.
Mm-hmm.
For me, they're not a problem child like the Ohio is. With its guns being anemic at best.
Mm-hmm.
But I find that true to be any 4x2 setup. You're literally just missing that third turret on each, or that third barrel on each turret. But it doesn't have the armor. Like, as much as we'll make fun out of a GK or a Hanover at times, it takes a while to burn that thing down, and it's usually everybody shooting at it.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody shooting at an incomp, it's like 3 salvos later, it's dead.
This is very true. Well, all that's been going on, we saw shots Napoli go down, and we can see Tisa now shoving their Shimakaze into the A cap. I think both teams realize that we are now 3 minutes and 30 seconds away from the end of the battle, if not sooner. Currently 2 minutes away from a victory for Team Shots.
They need to put the Egger in to be, sadly. Like, they do need to get on all these caps.
Oh, absolutely, yes.
The Yoshiro should have shot it where the gearing was at, even though it's dark and isn't spotted.
I mean, you don't have anything to lose by doing that.
Does he make the turn?
You look at the Shima? Nope. The Shima was looking to make those torpedoes, and then he was probably going to go into sea. Unfortunately, random torpedoes from the gearing do him in. Remember, gearing torpedoes are actually pretty darn stealthy. We were talking about the stealthiness of the torpedoes earlier during the break. That's why a lot of people like using gearings as a Shimakaze.
I was going to say it's sad that Gearing's thing was, it was, like the DD hunter, right? I'm just going to go find you, beat you up because you can't out DPM me.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's literally turned into, well, God, the shimmy torp suck, but hey, the Gearing's got some really good distance still.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to go full, like Gearing Kazi, like you say.
Yep. Satsuma hits the Yoshino. 39 seconds to go until this game and match are both decided.
Well, Satsuma did get a kill, so still, in my opinion, interesting choice because, I mean, yeah, you can bring 2 battleships, 1 tanks, 1 just yeets things at distance.
Yep. Cruising 4 does smoke up.
Well,
Dodges a
good
lot
thing
of
that-
shells.
Good thing that Edgar had his Hydro on. I think it forced him out, but it doesn't matter. Team Bravo is the winner.
Yep, that kill right there on the Napoli just came a millisecond too late. Victory was already decided. And Team Shots will advance to the semifinals, which comes next on our channel, so stay tuned.
T-Sun goes to the not winners bracket of the tournament.
Not winners bracket, yes. Looks like the Italians were also pushed out into the not winners bracket. Tosh 2 will advance, and so that's who we will be bringing you guys next. Is Tosh 2 versus versus Shots. Apologies, Shots versus. I can get this set up now. Shots versus Tosh 2. There we go. All right, this is going to take a bit of time, guys, because teams are going to have to do bans and all that kind of stuff. So
Voltron has to reassemble.
we have to take the Lego kit and completely destroy it, and then we have to, like, I don't know, lose a random page in the Lego instruction manual and then rebuild everything.
I always lost the credits page of the Legos manual.
The what page?
Credits, you know, the idiots who wrote it.
All right, so let's go to semifinals.
All right, I guess this is probably a good time for a moment of silence for everybody.
Honestly, this is a good time for any of you who are tuning in right now to go and do some self-care stuff. Go take a quick break, grab a snack, something else. I might do that myself.
Pet the dogs, look them in the face, be like, here's a treat. And then have them punch you in the face with their paw because it's not enough of a treat.
I'm gonna do a commercial break because might as well right now, guys, and then I might go eat a snack.
We discussed this earlier. We have a collective of the channel have chosen sea salt.
Well, unfortunately for you, I have but one Simply Protein bar left, and it is peanut butter chocolate, which is the best of the 3.
Right, but what you also have is a wife that you can send to the store to get the sea salt to make me feel better.
Yes.
I'm sure she's gonna jump right on that for me too.
Hey guys, honey, Puddin wants you to go get me some dark chocolate sea salt, but he wants it from Costco, so go drive 30 minutes to go. That'll go for well. That'll go for great.
I'm sure it will.
Meantime, First Equinox 1, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. And I don't know if I ever heard from the real Durans about that replay, but I don't know. Anyway, everyone, it's going to take a bit, so take a break. Do they have a start time? Their start time is 14:30. That's in 4 minutes. So, take a quick break because, it's definitely not going to start on time. All right.
Well, I'm gonna go grab me something to drink. Because
All right.
we have 4 minutes.
Well, when you get back, I'll go do my snack. All right. So, Stream Raiders is up and running. Remember our schedule for today. Let me share with you all. This one. So, I'll be bringing you all Shots and Tosh 2. And if you are looking for a different game, there's going to be, let's see, Joe Mitter Mutse is going to be going and showing you guys DSNF versus whoever wins Guilty TCA up here. And then we also have Wargaming Please Nerf Colbert is going to bring you TGH versus whoever loses Guilty versus TCA. And then we have Shremy, who's reffing and casting. That's kind of cool. Tsoon versus ITAP. So that's what we'll be bringing you guys today. And then the tournament will end for the day. And then tomorrow we have the finals. And tomorrow's finals work like this. You have the 7th, 8th, and 5th and 5th, 7th and 8th, and 5th and 6th place matches that occur at the same time. I'll be bringing you all the 5th and 6th place match. And then from there, we'll be bringing you all the 3rd and 4th place match. And then after that, we'll bring you the final. So tomorrow will be a longer day, a longer stream. As usual, I'll be doing an after party afterwards. Probably hang out till 6 p.m. local time. That's what we typically do when we do the after parties. We'll see.
All right,
And
so who are we looking for?
Nobody right now. The game hasn't been posted yet. And just as a reminder, the after party today, we've got a few choices. I'm going to be opening up some Fabletics clothes in between during the transition to the after party. And while I'm opening up those clothes, it's a small bag. It shouldn't take too long. You all will get to choose what we do afterwards for the live play portion of our after party. You can choose between World of Warships and the new Steel Hunters, which was just announced yesterday by Wargaming. I am in the closed beta, and I was part of the closed alpha test as well. So I can take you through that game if you would like to see it. Alternately, there's a lot of World of Warship stuff that we can do. We can do random battles, asymmetric battles, brawls, and operations. And I could do ranked as well even. So lots of choices there. We'll figure it out. We'll probably do one vote Warships or Steel Hunters, and then from there, I'll do the vote, if we go to Warships, what we're going to do. Something like that. Biggles, good luck in your semifinals.
If I'm running the poll, you're playing Steel Hunters. Because that will be the only option.
Fair enough. And Fun Feister, hello, how's it going? Why Steel Hunters the only option?
New, shiny, hotness.
New, shiny, hotness. And no subs.
Yes.
All right, fair enough. Puddin', I'm going to step away and grab my snack. So I shall return in a moment. What are they posting now for international announcements? All subsequent matches will be postponed by 30 minutes as 3 out of 4 matches go in their tiebreaker. That was 30 minutes ago. Okay. So if that's the case, we might not be starting for another half hour. We'll see. Anyway, I'm going to go have my snack then.
As I'm eating my snack.
As you eat your snack. While you eat your snack, Puddin', if you have a few moments to talk about something, go for it.
Mm-hmm.
But for now, we can enjoy the moment of silence.
It's a moment of silence for poor T-Son. Going to the not winners bracket.
That's okay. They're all winners in our hearts.
Yes, we'll go with that theory. Oh. Anybody else have a really bad sleep? Because I did. I get done with this, I'm just gonna go get my dailies and go back to bed. Oh my god, the AI bot, let's see. Oh my God, Zeth is an informant? I wonder he's on the north side. It's probably going to lead to another meal break there, AI bot. Oh, excuse me.
So why did you have such a bad night of sleep, Puddin'?
My back, my sinuses. And then the dogs, in their playtime, just not respecting sleep time. Well, Lord Inquisitor acquired a new boat.
That he did. And Bautu is still in the tournament as players, but not as a team.
Who are we seeing next? Shot and somebody else?
Yeah, next up will be Shots versus Tash 2.
Ash 2, okay.
Yeah, we saw Tash 2 last weekend. Pro Ace, remember Pro Ace? He made a couple of interesting choices in a couple games. One, he was Napoli, rushed up and died in shards on the bottom of the map. And then there was another one, he was in the Marsilli, remember Marsilli play where he was in the middle of everything out in the open?
Oh, excuse me. No, I don't remember last weekend, although then it was the teams finally forming Voltron and trying to work together as a team.
Now, I don't know if we can pull up specific teams anymore. So, like, they're saying they're in TCA. I'm not sure if they're in TCA. An easy way to tell, if you can't see it in here, did they face Bautu? An easy way, I suppose, to check on this would be to look on the Discord and see if there are people from Bautu in TCA's channel. Yeah. Yeah, they're with... Bautu is with TCA. Okay. So we have a few minutes break time right now. I'm going to see if anybody has a replay they can share.
Oh, there we go. See, that doesn't have the picture of the puppies up.
No, so there was no easy way to put a picture in other than just me. I could have put it over the Wargaming logo, but I figured you just didn't care either way. So.
Well, we could claim the Enterprise tournament logo as me.
There you go.
Right, because we're out here to support it. Because I think the next time we do this tournament, I'm going to get a picture of a book.
Mm-hmm.
That's about how thick these rolls have become. You know, get something, short, little light reading, like the Bible or anything by R.R. Martin.
George R.R. Martin.
Whatever. The guy's never going to finish.
No,
Right, like
he probably will not.
I mean, like, as much as we complain about the ending of Game of Thrones from HBO, yeah, you all got to remember that he was involved with deciding on how to end it also, so can't just say that on everybody.
Yeah, he was a
Consultant.
Consultant, right, exactly. But the other thing to think about is oh. Do you want to see a Lucian game the last match that we covered, or do you want to see a totally different game?
I'm easy. I don't. Oh, wait. Are there codes?
I don't know.
I think there's codes in the codes channel.
Okay, there's Lucian or there's Tromp. We haven't seen Trompy played yet. So I don't know. What do you guys think?
Say Trump because we haven't seen it.
Okay. All right, give me a sec, guys. Let me get that ready to go.
Oh, code expired.
Warships is already running.
Well, those codes don't work for me, so. What do you mean Warships is already running?
So I'm loading up a replay. I know, right? Okay, and I'll share it with you. Give me a sec here. Share your screen. The warships. Go live. So let's take a look at this game. We might actually have time to do both of them. So this is something I like to do when we have downtime. Have something for you guys and frankly for us too to be able to watch. So this is DSNF. This is their last setup. So they were against TGH. DSNF, TGH. And they were up one game, so let me put that all in to the score stuff here so you guys can see. Now, again, this is the player perspective. So we are looking at a specific replay file. And so you guys can kind of get an idea of what this looks like as a tournament play. So you've got already a lot of pinging going on. It looks to me like you are probably going to be the one calling this game based on all the clicking. You're telling somebody go here. That's a position, for example, for a radar cruiser, probably the Moskva, or maybe the Annapolis. So let's see: Bongo, Colombo, Annapolis, Moskva, Komisar, Shimakaze, Summers, Gdansk, and Trump. So there's our hybrid with the Komisar and a Bungo.
Interesting that one team's got the hybrid and another team doesn't. Like this, I don't think the hybrids make that much of a difference.
I didn't, or because it was announced, I think it was announced early this morning or I think it was yesterday afternoon for us, right? So, about a day in advance essentially for the tournament. I think teams already had strategies, and so it's like, oh, wait, now we can take what? Do you want to go back to the drawing board after you've practiced and whatever else? That's kind of rough.
Well, I mean, I dare say, like, the clan battle seasons when they let the Louisiana in, right?
Mm-hmm.
The first 2 days, that's literally all everybody brought. Then you started seeing them on the weekend just starting to wind down to the beginning of the following week. That Wednesday, I was like, oh, wow, every fifth game you saw Louisiana, then you're like, wow, we still won.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the teams that can pull off using the ships correctly and the spotting and actually getting the ship involved, they're too far and few between, in my opinion.
Yeah. Now we saw this exact same, a very similar strategy at least, last week from DSNF. Right? They had the Trump to the south of the BCAP, expecting to see a Z52 or 42.
That was a 42.
Right, in that game, but a Z of something. But the enemy team didn't bring one, so I mean, Crunk just knows he can just walk right on in there, and that's exactly what he does. Enemy team, we didn't talk about that. Patry, Colombo, Moskva, Petro, Henri, Double Marseille, Kleber, and Gdansk. That's a very strong, like, hard kite, flank push.
You know, if you notice what the Trump is doing is he's dropping these bombs to force them forward into his torpedoes.
Oh. Okay.
Like, little tips and tricks for people.
I was thinking he was using the torpedoes to gauge the speed of the Colombo, so he knows if the guy is moving, full speed, turning, whatever.
Well, I mean, obviously you're doing that though too, but like, he waited for that white line to be past the island and dropped them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why he didn't drop the second set of bombers to make sure he keeps coming forward.
That's the one thing that I was surprised about too. I mean, I realized he just went dark. I think he was probably hoping that. I mean, how many times have we done something where we've like shot something or dropped the Dutch oven and then like it's gone, and like literally a half second after you, like right after you push the button, like the person shows back up again, and you're like, come on.
Well, I got yelled at in clan battles yesterday.
Oh, good job. It only took you one day.
Calling, and I'm the one calling, right?
Uh-huh.
I was going up against a Deering in my Montana, and the Deering dropped all his torps, and I'm getting yelled at. I'm like, just blind shoot. They're like, just blind shoot. I go, why? I'm playing with my food.
Uh-huh.
They're like, Deering gets spotted 2 kilometers from me. Yeah, all my shells hit. The Deering went goodbye.
Yep. Okay. I'm surprised to not see another airstrike right now, but maybe you're waiting to take your time, let it charge up. Uh-oh, Gdansk.
Engine boost activated. The ship is on fire.
Oof. Big hit from
What the
Colombo.
funny thing is? That speed boost actually allowed him to get hit the second time.
I know, I was just thinking that too.
Like I had GP yesterday, do the smart thing. Somebody shot, he hit the brakes and turned.
Mm-hmm.
And then the next thing you know, GP just got slapped. It's like, man, don't you love it when you do the correct play and the guy's horrific freaking aim pays off?
Yep. Yeah, I mean, hitting the engine boost is absolutely just, it's a reaction. It's like, oh. I mean, that's what you do in a destroyer, especially in a one where you don't have smoke. You use your engine boost.
I'm not saying it, like, ironically, I'm not saying that's the wrong thing, because, how many times hitting your speed boost actually screws you over? Mm-hmm. It's just funny. It's like, as soon as I saw him hit it, I'm like, oh, they're actually going to hit because the island's not going to break it up.
Mm-hmm.
He'll be far enough forward.
Okay, so torpedo hit on the Gdansk. I'm surprised you're not using the Dutch oven right here. There you go. Like, it felt like you weren't... I mean, I either use the guns or the Dutch oven. And I get it, you want to get the cap, but at the same time, your buddy just died because of that.
I mean, at least the Dutch oven.
Right.
Like, force out the DCP and then shoot him to get the fire.
Mm-hmm. Either way, nice hit on the Henri.
Problem solved, sir.
So I think the big thing just happened. You got the kill. I know, see, this happens to me all the time, too. You pop your engine boost or you DCP, the next shot either puts you on fire or if you're a destroyer, breaks your engine.
I mean, luckily it's just an engine.
Yeah, if it was a fire, too, that could have been problematic.
I mean, we say lucky until we see torpedoes and he can't maneuver. Ooh, Henry's gonna take a torp.
Torpedoes astern.
Interesting that a Shimikami, for the most part, is holding the A-flank by himself.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you think about it, they have the cap. TJH has the A cap. There's no need for them to... All they have to do is defend it. They're not going to push through. Okay, we can finally stop hearing the engine clanking sound.
That's good. Unless you like the engine clinking sound.
It's a nice sound. It's a good feature.
Ooh, that's a double fire.
And it's ticking. D is being capped. Or C is being capped, sorry. So Gdansk has gone back in. The problem is you can't really fight the Gdansk. So I don't like this decision to keep going north. Would have been better off turning south. Don't shoot. Because you have that instead.
You know what I'm surprised he's not doing?
Dying?
Why aren't you going to harass a Petra that's parked next to an island that is perfect for Dutch ovens?
Oh, okay. So in other words, rotate over to B and then just sit there and just keep dropping on him. Sure, that could be a possibility.
Yeah.
I think
'Cause you
once
can
C is
almost come out
capped,
in position to do it.
I think once C is capped, and they know that they have C, then he's free to leave and do that. But up until that point, but
Well, I mean,
you don't want to be
but
fighting,
in
like I
East
said.
Tech-
Right. But like I said, you don't want to be fighting that Gdansk anyway. So I agree. I think it would have been better to rotate over to B after the after that cap, you know, and after he's almost dead.
Engine boost deactivated.
But that's okay. The enemy team wants to sit there in an area, and there's no destroyer to worry about to spot him, so he can just play games with his Dutch oven.
I mean, all of his damage has come through fires and Dutch ovens.
The other thing, too, is
He's
you don't
always-
necessarily know if the Petro is still there or if he's moved.
Well, I mean, that's really easy with the commissar. Just go spot the jerk.
Right, yeah. Commissar just picked up the Moskva, and that's what he was doing just now. He just picked up the Moskva and the Kleber. So he knows he needs to back off. Now, here, I honestly, I'd probably just chase after the Petri and just keep dropping on him, because LOL, why not? Got a Summers put in. That's the first time we've seen a Summers in quite some time.
Who's got the Summers? Oh, that's for the smoke for Indianapolis, right?
No, it's just seeing a Summers. It's unusual to see it in a tournament. You know, usually it's banned or not allowed.
I don't know why. Oh look, what like?
It's an American Shimakaze.
No, I don't understand what the red team is doing. Why are you leaving the Petro there? Like you're down chips, you're down caps, you're down points.
There
Right,
goes the
'cause I'm
Marsilli.
pretty sure what we're seeing on the screen is just a replay glitch.
Yeah, it's the replay glitch. It's reversed. So I mean, DSNF doesn't have to push. They're in a really good position now.
Well, what I'm saying is you've got a Petro that's literally just been sitting there. Like now it's getting involved in this fight. Right? Like as much as there is a commissar already, you're literally being held up by a shimakaze. One destroyer.
Well, and the Commissar too, but yeah.
Well, I mean, he's in plane mode. Like, you need to take advantage of when they go into plane mode.
Well, desperation play on the part of TGH, throwing their Kleber in. I get it. They actually do get the cap.
But I'm pretty sure the game's over.
Yep. Yep. So let's take a look at the detailed report here and kind of get an idea of what we see. So 2 base caps, 95 bomb hits. Obviously, team score doesn't show you anything other than who got what kills. So, I don't know, kill more things. And then let's take a look at the damage you've done. So you did 22,000 damage with the bomb hits, 18,000 with the fires. You've done 0 damage with main battery. You fired 6 shells. 0 damage with... I thought I saw a torpedo hit. Maybe I was wrong. But it makes sense to just luck chuck torps, especially in a game like this, in a competitive environment. Let's look at the artillery hits.
Right. He shot his guns once, and that was at the end of the game.
Mm-hmm.
And they didn't connect.
Yep. So there's the big one against the Marseille with the fires. Also a good hit on the Henri, and just a little bit of chip damage for both here. So, all right, well, we're going to go ahead and take a look at another game from the player perspective, because we do have that time. So give me one moment. This is going to drop for a sec here, and then we'll pull up the next one. This will be the Lucian perspective. I think the Ocean game that we just played, that we just covered a little bit ago. So this would have been shots. I think I'm looking at it from the shots perspective, and T-Soon. So let me get the this one set up for you guys here. And I'll mark this down as well. So player perspective. Yeah, okay.
Oh. Alrighty.
All right. So I need to share the
The
screen
room is
with
up.
you. Okay, hang out in there.
They're all ready, but like one person. And the one person not there.
Battle starts.
Their battle starts.
Yeah. Hold on. So I asked when is the start time, and the response was 22. So I said 22 minutes or 22 after the hour, and they said 22 o'clock, which is 10 p.m., which is 5 minutes. Okay. So I gotta go. So we will not be bringing you guys this game. Sorry. But at least you got to see the game from a player perspective, and I hope that was some good insights for you guys. All right, let me get loaded up. Let's get back on this screen for now then. All right. So again, we are bringing you guys winners bracket 2.2. I should be writing that down too. And that's going to be shots versus Tash 2. These back at 0. Run Stream Raiders because it demands my attention. Let's see. So we did... So this is winners bracket 1.3. And that's the quarterfinals. The player perspective we just did was winners bracket 1.2. quarterfinals, and now we are bringing you guys shots.
We're waiting on you.
All right, let them know I'm coming. Thank you. Okay. Loyalty token chest and stream raiders for those of you guys that care about that. So shots versus Tash 2. This is, let's put an X there. Winners bracket 2.2. And this is the semifinals. Okay. Cool. Thank you, Puddin'. All right, Stream Raiders is done and ready to go. And let's see, for the team info, so Tash 2, of course it's German, so I need to pull up translate. Boop. So this is the Handkerchiefs. And about them, they are a few crazy people there for the third time in the same constellation. I'm guessing they mean like in the same team playing it out. So they are up against Shots. We just saw them before. Shots fired. Teammate of friends with old players in this tournament ready to enjoy it once again. And they are English speaking. All right, so I'll let them know I'm good to go. And do I need to do a commercial break? I should probably do that. Did you get your predictions going already? Good.
Yeah, that's literally nobody predicted anything.
Seriously?
We'll just do that. Do it again.
That's awesome. Well, maybe make sure it lasts for at least, longer than 4 minutes.
It's 5 minutes. More than enough time.
Then there you go. There you go. All right. Well, game has begun, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Hope you all enjoyed that little in between. Let's see. We are going reversed. Okay, ladies and gentlemen.
Start with Ocean.
We're not going to start with Ocean. That's a tiebreaker, Mac Puddin'. So we are bringing you guys Tosh 2 versus Shots. Tosh 2 bringing Gering Gdansk, another Gdansk without Jersey Mike. 2 Napolis, one that's pretty secondary spec without Sansonetti, one that is regular-ish with Sansonetti. Wow, with the DCP module too. A Petro with unique upgrade, a Des Moines with unique upgrade, a Colombo also with unique upgrade, and a Maine for their super ship with Halsey. Yeah. What do you get to the south, Puddin'?
We have a Lucian, Smallin, Gering. Gering Brisbane combo. We haven't seen that at all today.
Mm-hmm.
Petro, let's see, Napoli, the Italian super ship. For battleships, we have Vermont and a Colombo. Now, the only question is that a real Vermont? No, it is not.
What do you mean by real Vermont?
Listen, it's not a Vermont unless it's got the COTS camo on it. Other than that, it's just a tugboat.
The space shuttle camo. Might not be on the account. In this case, he's gone for naked. Interesting build on it, too. All right, we'll have to see what happens. Vermont has a unique upgrade that replaces slot 5. So you give up concealment, but you get, I believe it's 10% better reload. So, like in a tournament environment, when everybody knows where you are, you kind of don't care about concealment. You care much more about shooting things.
accurately.
Accurately, correct. So a reminder of bans, because we haven't talked about too much. Both teams banned Annapolis and Condi. Interesting.
I'm shocked.
I am shocked as well, seeing a Lucian and Smallland at B for one team, and two Gdansks at the other team, also at B. I feel like
Almost
we
like we
saw
saw
this
that.
again. Yeah.
Right. All we're missing is the golden moon.
That's true. They've replaced the Howden Loop with a Petro. It's also playing a little bit farther back. To the south, we have double Italian spaghetti push. So that's the Piemonte and the Napoli.
I think they're going around the outside.
Around the outside, around the outside. And Gdansk is about to cap the B cap, but he's going to pay dearly for it with possibly his life. Torps are going to hit and get the reset. Ouch. That's like a double ouch. Not only do you take the Torp and force out the DCP, but you also get reset. But English Gent is not in a position to take advantage of that. So that'll do it. Tudor Dragon, though, look at how much he got whacked.
Well, I'll be fine.
Yep. Meanwhile, to the north, we have two Napolis making their way around. Brisbane radar is
The
up.
outside.
Yep, we're on the outside. So Brisbane radar picks up both Napolis now going around the C cap.
You know, it's interesting. Like, just from looking the way Tash is sent up, these Napolis look like they're going to be kiting chocolate.
They're going to have to.
As they have more ships for a AB potential tap in victory. Like, there is a Gdansk rotating over to chocolate. But sadly, he's the one that ate a torpedo, so once the small one sees him, it's just a matter of can the Brisbane connect any of its floaty shells on him?
Yeah, so, I mean, Tash is definitely set up more for an AB kind of a push, whereas Shots is looking more for an AC kind of a play. Especially now that they...
What shot was that from the Vermont that just dropped? Not even close to the Napoli.
Give him time. He's got to dial it in, you know.
Dial it in and that ship doesn't move.
Yeah, he's got plenty of time to dial it in then, doesn't he?
It's like Boxy said, you know, I need a floating island with guns, and they go, here you go, here's a Vermont.
There you go.
You know what? That's the camouflage. They need to give the Atlanta camouflage to the Vermont.
Well, let's go look at the south here as we have a Colombo salvo from mid coming in on Reserve 7's Petro. A little bit of ship damage, not much. Now, Lucian has moved to the A cap. I kind of feel like, yeah, so, okay, we have Revenge now. He's going to go for it in the Colombo. No, he's not because the island is there. So he's going to go for it as far as he can go, which is like 3 feet. Then he's going to hit the island and back up. Riveting, everyone.
It's like both teams are set up for AB, Kite C.
At this point, yes. But the problem is that, well, you know, there's only one team gaining points right now, and that's Tash 2.
But what I think is funny is Tash 2 does have numerical advantage over at sea because, like, the position of the main, there's only 3 ships at Chocolate. Well, I mean, you could say the Petro could get involved. You know, all he's got to do is W forward a little bit. Looks like they're just trying to run containment over at Apples. I think they realize that they do have the miracle numbers at sea, but why push into a Brisbane Garen combo with a Smalland and a Vermont?
Mm-hmm. Let's kind of look
think
back
the
over
Gdansk-
at A.
Just caught the Smalland on its radar, so I believe he knows it's good to go in.
Well, he's currently detected right now.
Yeah, he forgot about that stupid new mechanic that you need to wait 1 second after you shoot from cover.
Oh, yeah, I know what you mean.
I still call it new because I remember the good old days you could shoot and instantly come back out and be like, oh no, I never shot.
Mm-hmm. Well, he still manages to go dark. They continue to take damage off English Gent as Team Shots grabs the A cap finally.
You know what I don't see in this game?
A lot of things, but okay, go ahead.
Where's the hybrid?
I think that they are no longer allowed to bring the hybrids. I think that was just for the first round, and now they're back to the standard rules.
You know what? Here's an idea for rules for next Enterprise tournament. Every team must have at least one Fuso.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Right? Like, Fuso's just that so strong that they literally ban the entire tier. And if you don't believe me, that's why we don't do tier 6 clan battle seasons anymore.
Looks like Rosaruda took another torpedo from English Gent Smalland. Now he's going to want to go into C, but the problem is now he doesn't have the hit points really to contest it.
Oh. That and his Napoli's are in no position to help.
So look at English Gent's position. He's putting himself in a position to radar once things happen, but he's going to end up taking Gdansk torpedoes because of this. He's going to die right here. Huge kill for Tash 2.
That's a free C cap for him now.
It's a free C cap, it's a kill, but it also forces this whole group to start moving away.
If I was them, I'd do the 200 IQ play and push.
I mean, you have to push someplace. Your team is pretty much kind of locked into position here at the A cap, so you either push at B or you push at C. I wonder what the main is doing. Let's take a look at what the main's looking at. He's probably looking towards the Vermont. No. He's looking towards the A cap. Looking at Revenge's Columbo, who just shot at him.
Well, I mean, why not? He's like 15K from the Columbia. Like, this is prime U.S. battleship range, too.
Mm-hmm. It really is. Now, Puddin', you've played the main, right, or no?
Yes.
So what's so special about the main compared to the Montano? It's tier 10.
More hit points. I still really haven't figured out the funny button, which is supposedly gives you less flood and fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
Because my math skills are so strong, I have no clue how much it actually benefits from that.
Okay.
But it is supposed to take less dot damage when you have funny button active.
Mm-hmm.
You also get stronger AA from that, but I mean, it's really just it's a tier 11 Montana,
Okay.
right? Like Columbo's never gonna set a fire, so yay.
Right, so that
Maybe
funny
you can shoot
button
down
doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunate for me, like I said, I have not noticed how much that funny button really does preserve your HP pool, because usually it's the old battleship trick. Oh, 2 fires, put that out. 1, just let it burn.
Yeah.
And by the time I really need to use it and take less damage, it's 5 ships are shooting me, and it doesn't matter what it is. Sure.
Yeah, and you're going to be
You're not
dead
doing too
already.
well, all that was going on. They flipped Bacon, I believe, almost. Yep, Bacon got flipped.
Yeah, the Lucian goes back into B. Like I said, they have to push someplace. It's either going to be B or C. They've chosen B to push.
Now, what I'm surprised about is why didn't the Petro block this?
Why didn't he go into the cap, you mean? Or
Yeah, like
he was
there's
right
nothing
there.
that could shoot him except for the Brisbane, and it doesn't matter if you're in the cap or outside the cap. The Brisbane can shoot you.
Mm-hmm.
So why not just delay the cap?
Yep. And for those of you watching the stream live, with the 4-minute delay, that means you have 1 minute to get into the giveaway. You have to be a follower on Twitch and active in chat. Just type something. The letter A is fine. Whatever you want.
Is they can dance smoking? What are you gonna do?
Die? I don't know. Yeah, he is kind of in a weird spot, isn't he?
You have no radar. You have nothing to shoot. The Petro now realizes he could go forward. Right?
Mm-hmm. What's interesting is that he's got a Gdansk buddy going forward with him. And he's going to put the smoke up. So that's going to let the enemy team know that there are 2 destroyers now at B.
Well, more importantly, Petro doesn't go dark in the smoke cloud.
Mm-hmm.
Which should immediately tell you, hit your radar button.
Because something is really close. Well, he can't hit this radar yet. He's got 3 seconds to go. He just took a big hit from the Colombo. We should see the radar come up in seconds.
Or the torpedoes.
Or not. Now, here's one of the things about this Petro. He's got the unique upgrade, which means he has 1 less of each consumable. He only has 1 radar left. He might be thinking, I don't want to use that radar right now. I kind of don't blame him, but at the same time, man, it would be nice to be able to just see what's out there.
Well, I mean, because he didn't have it right away, like, everything got away.
Yep. Meanwhile, the Napolis have been able to push around, and the Brisbane has gotten himself way exposed. Very low on hit points now.
I blame the Gearing.
So Shots is being pushed out of B and C. You know, they looked really strong early, capping A and slowly pushing up. But instead of continuing to push where they were strong, they went and they found another place to go. But I feel like Tosh 2 just did a better job of responding.
I was gonna say, I think Tosh 2 did a really good job of containing that A push.
Mm-hmm.
And forcing them to look elsewhere for this push.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the Napolis broke free on the outside. You know, so like these guys are kind of now surrounded, which is the last thing you want to be. Especially when you have a main.
Oh, I was just gonna talk about how what Shots needed was a miracle torpedo play, and it just happened. Napoli goes down to gearing torpedoes, and that gives all of a sudden that gives Shots a lot more flexibility on this backfield here. Slipways is gonna smoke up his buddy in the Brisbane. It's gonna allow him to start farming the Napoli. I want to know what this Vermont is looking at. Yeah, I thought so. He's looking right at the Napoli. Here comes his shells.
Napoli up north is rushing the Colombo that he's going to get from Tash 2 and stuck on the border.
Another huge kill right there. So they do push out of A once they realize that Tash has rotated most of their ships to B. And just like that, Puddin', we have a competitive game again.
They just let them push through A now. Like, oh, it's only 3 ships. We'll be fine. No, no, you won't.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you rotated too much off. Sometimes you just have to let players to their own demise.
Oof. Speaking of
Brisbane
demise.
gets another Napoli. Like,
Yep. Beautiful torpedoes on the Brisbane. Remember, those torpedoes are, what, 12-kilometer, I believe?
I thought they were like 13.5.
13.5, you're right. 13.5. Now, This I
I mean,
disagree
go Team
with.
Bravo.
This I
What?
disagree with right here. The Vermont pushing around now. Why? You've got. I mean, I guess you. Well, points wise, you really need to get into it, but still.
I don't know why you're asking why. Like, it took the Vermont the entirety of this game to get here. And now you want to call them off?
So he can be shot at by like 5 people.
Well,
Maine
technically
killed the
it's only
Piemonte.
3 right now.
Okay. Lucian
Like,
opening up on the main. I like this.
I don't see what can go wrong here. Like, everybody knows the keys to the Vermont are 1, speed, and 2, tankability.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
30 seconds to go for Tash 2 victory. Looks like they're...
it's just full W. Like, you're just
Yeah.
gonna die. Why stop?
Yeah, go into the cap. Get in here. You get in here, it stops the point gain, and it gives you a little bit of extra time.
I mean, it's either that or he ran into a whale.
Let's go with that. Well, the kill on the main does flip things a bit, but
But
Vermont's
does
about to
the
die
killing
anyway.
Vermont. Oh my God, Vermont's being torn by its own teammates. They hate him that much.
that's right. Now we got the Petro coming up on the rear while all that's been going on. I like this play a lot. Unfortunately,
I don't.
well, it's a desperation play. Unfortunately, Pro Aces Des Moines is in a beautiful position to counter that and get some Citadels. And there's a one death pick blocking the other dying ship, unfortunately. Didn't have the time to get that. Oh, well.
I think Shots could have had that if they just, I don't know, didn't take the slowest battleship in the world and then tell it to stop.
Well, they
Right
could have done
outside
that.
the
Yep.
camp?
Yep. No, you're absolutely right. In addition to that, too, is like when they, for whatever, when they finally did deploy him, like you said, he's got to go all the way. You can't just go a little bit and then stop just short of, just short of the cap.
I would, if I was Shots, I'd put a massive complaint into Bogsy about that whale that stopped your Vermont.
Right?
I mean, well played to Tash too to
Oh, absolutely.
like walk away from that victorious. Like, I think they messed up by leaving a Colombo to deal with everything coming out of A, which at the time was just 3 ships. But I didn't go to Yale or MIT, so my math kind of sucks. But I'm pretty sure 3v1, the 3 should win. It
Usually.
doesn't matter how much window they can lick. That's just 3 things shooting you.
Uh-huh.
Like, the guy may take 2 of you out, but the 3rd guy should be able to finish what everybody started.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Because, I mean, at this level of any tournament, people are hitting shots. Like, they might not be hitting the greatest shots, but they're doing damage.
Right.
I mean, well played to the Colombo, though, for living as long as humanly possible in a 3v1, but I mean, that's my only criticism. I would take away, or like, give Tash. I think they rotated too many over, but hey, they walked away from the win, so what the hell do I know?
I mean, a win is a win is a win. You and I both know that, being in Chicago and having the Bears, we'll take anything we can get.
Right.
So,
You forget my pure hatred of Wrigley Field.
really?
Yes.
And why is that?
It was what was beat into me by the family.
Oh. For those of you guys who don't know Chicago that well, people in Chicago are either Cubs fans or they're Sox fans. That's just how it is. And I'm more of a Sox fan than a Cubs fan. Putin is 100% a Sox fan.
Listen, you're either a Cubs fan or a Sox fan, and if you say you're both, you just get punched in the face by both.
Correct.
Pick a side. Now, the little history for everybody. The divide between the north and south side has been twofold. You had the Irish versus the Italian mobs back when that was going on, and that was decided north and south side. Right? It's also a class issue of your predominantly white collar workers lived on the north side, and all your blue collar guys lived on the south side. So that is where the divide comes into north versus south.
Yep. I wasn't going to go into socioeconomic status, but you went there, so cool.
I mean, you got to be honest about it. It is a class thing still.
No, it very much is. I mean, if you look at Wrigleyville and the area around Wrigley Stadium, it's all upscale bars and, shopping centers and whatnot. And then you look at the area around Comiskey and you're running away for your life. So, I mean, it's a bit of a difference.
Let's just say this. If you're going to Comiskey during a ball game, you're fine. If you're going around Comiskey and there's not a ball game, pray it's winter, right?
Yes.
Because if it's winter, you'll be fine. You'll just be cold, but you'll be fine. Nobody's really gonna want to come outside and mess with you.
Yeah, you'll be cold, but you'll be safe.
I think we learned that lesson from an infamous TV actor.
So do you
We in Chicago have two seasons, construction and winter, and we're trying to make it just construction season.
Yeah, I mean, technology allows us to actually kind of do both.
I'm not saying we're trying to make it just construction.
But you probably noticed how both Put and I called it Comiskey. What the hell do they call it now? Guaranteed rate?
Wait, what?
Whatever. We call it Comiskey. So
Next thing you're gonna tell me the Sears Tower ain't the Sears Tower no more.
What? Of course it's the Sears Tower. What would it be?
I don't know.
What is
Somebody
it,
tried to
Willis?
correct me, but the problem was when they were trying to correct me, they were unable to speak because they were passed out.
Because you punched him in the face?
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
My side of the story is they just fell asleep. It was like the fairy godmother showed up and clunked them on the head with an aluminum baseball bat.
All right, everybody wants everybody Duckman wants to be looted. So he's in Dallas Fort Worth area. So if you're around there, go loot that man.
What do you mean loot him?
He said in chat, loot me.
Like, are you nuts? Wasn't it?
Maybe he's so tired of winning that he wants other people to win his winnings.
Is not Dallas the place of that famous college where somebody went up to the tower for some spotting and then did some bad things?
I think
Was
you're
that
right.
Dallas?
I think so. You might be right
Right.
there.
So, no, don't go loot Duckman. He lives in Texas.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I hate dancing around words instead of just being. Whenever on YouTube, you can't just type in the letter A to enter the giveaway. You have to be on Twitch.
Unfortunately, that is correct. Yes, sorry. But when we do the giveaways, they are only on Twitch right now. And the reason for that is simple. We can't get a giveaway to you over on YouTube. I need to do a commercial break. Is Zath into the dirty water? No.
Not during a tournament.
Although there was one time doing Clash of the Classes with GP that the dirty water flowed, and we had good times.
Well, I blame GP.
I do too. That was fun, though. I really wish he was invited to the CC Summit. It would have been good to meet him. All right. Well, both teams are readied up, so I'm glad that I did the commercial break retroactively because we would not have had time to put it in right here. Well, I say that as we haven't started, even though both teams are ready, and I said we're ready too. So,
Well, you know, we gotta have those awkward moments of silence.
yeah, awkward moments of silence are fun. Start the game already. All right, he says we're going. It's kind of funny when the teams echo the feelings of the casters. All right, what's up, Hoogie Jetty? And who else we had here? Fun Feister 1978 and Cafe Olikger. Hello, and Sonura. I know a lot of Germans checking out the stream. Thank you for coming over and saying hello. Teflon Armor, love the name. Vala Costa, Banana OG Bigworm, Spectrez won the giveaway. Captain Kaminsky, Vempehor, good to see you all. Let's get into this game. Which side is which here? All right, we're gonna do regular screen.
Battle starts.
Okay, so here we go. Game 2 of Shots and Tash 2. Tash 2 has won game 1. And y'all were looking at Lucian Gearing. That's with unique upgrade. Smolland. Napoli. Piemonte again. Brisbane. Petro with unique upgrade. And notice, too, Puddin', he's got the slot 5 consumable module instead of concealment. Interesting choice. That allows his consumables to last longer, so that helps his shorter duration radar, I suppose. Vermont and Colombo round out the lineup for shots. What do we have to the south for Tash 2, Puddin'?
Well, Tashu, I want to thank for picking ships I can pronounce. We have a Club CR because it's better than normal Club. Hauling massive butt to Apples. In tow with him is a Petro Napoli Colombo. Then we have a Legmod Des Moines. Another Club CR hauling butt to Chocolate. With him is going to be Gehring Des Moines and Maine. I'm pretty sure the Legmod Des Moines and Legmod Des Moines, both Des Moines are Legmods. One Des Moines going to where you would typically see a Moskva. The other one is probably going to be playing with the Gehring Smoke, who is interesting. Smoke, Legmod, torpedo reload, but no skills in torpedoes.
What are you looking at? The Gearing?
The Gehring, let's see, what is that, Link?
Yeah.
I'm just going to call him Link Master because I'm mildly stupid.
He has Dazzle, so in order to be able to afford Dazzle and radiolocation and concealment, well, that's all she wrote, basically. That's why he doesn't have the torpedo skills. It makes sense. That being said, a lot of times you'll see Gearings, instead of running Dazzle, they'll run Swift and Silence, because it's more important to get into a certain position early, like maybe grab a cap or get someplace where they don't expect torpedoes. But Brisk tells you he's planning on being a little bit more aggressive, and as you can see, he's paired up with the Des Moines. They're going to do the smokestail thing. So if they're doing the smokestail thing, you've got an enemy Gearing with the Brisbane doing the same thing. It turns into that very fun, exciting to watch game of I lay a smoke, I go spot for the person in the cruiser that shoots what I spot, and I pray I don't get radared or take a random torpedo in the process of doing it.
Well, while all that was going on, they failed to cap Apples. I do believe he was caught out by the Lucian.
Yeah, but Tudor Dragons paid a pretty heavy price for it. I'm surprised he hasn't started his heal yet.
If only he did have that heal.
Well, it's a long duration, slow tick heal, so yeah, he should. There it goes. Oh, his engines are broken too. Cute.
Well, Petro popped his radar to get Smolland off of Bacon.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that will happen. The thing is, if this Petro is unique upgrade, he's got one less of that. He took Superintendent so that he
Oh, I
can
think they're doing
kind of
it.
negate that.
They're putting the
doing-
Des Moines
what?
in the channel by B to farm out a Petro.
That's a smart position. So they're putting this Des Moines in the channel. Now, it's risky in that you can't necessarily control what's over here. So you are exposed to your right flank. You do have the island that you could pull up to if you need it. And you are technically also exposed to anything with overmatch from the other side. So you have to play it very cautiously, and you can see that Des Moines is doing just that. Actually, I think he's waiting for the Smolland.
What I would do.
Because this position is great for nailing the Smolland. There's the radar. I actually might have waited a few seconds longer to convince the Smolland it's safe and then radared, but that's okay. Here
I
comes
don't blame
Petro.
the instant. This is allow your one cap to tick more points.
Mm-hmm.
You also keep the Des Moines safe while the Petro's the one shooting.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Well, because this is going to push the Smolland further away than he wanted to. It's just interesting that they haven't spotted the Petro for the Des Moines to start farming, because I think his front two guns could get it while he remains concealed there.
Yeah, I think he's being very cautious, and maybe a little too cautious in that particular spot there. But I think
don't-
the reason
I don't
for
blame
that,
the cautiousness.
yeah, the reason for that, frankly, is if you look, well, the Vermont does have an exclamation point, so they did see the Vermont at some point. But he might be very concerned about a Colombo having a shot on him from up here if he gets spotted. Either way, Rosa Ruder and the Kleber CLR is being rotated into the B cap. I think once he goes out there, starts getting spotted and shot at, that's when we'll see the Des Moines come out and play.
That's what I'm saying. I don't even think that Des Moines has to move.
He's probably
think they
okay,
can-
yeah.
Yeah, like I don't care if my
Oh.
rear turrets aren't hitting. I'm shooting for free here.
Yep. Over at A, Tudor Dragon trying to get the cap. A lot of shells being shot at, just blind fire, torpedoes, throwing everything they can at him. Doesn't matter. Tudor's going to come away with the cap, but if he keeps on reversing, he's in big trouble. His hydro is down. So in random battles, I always tell people, if your hydro, especially in ranked too, if your hydro is not available, you don't want to push unless you absolutely, absolutely have to. Whoa, that's a brown alert there. Wow. While this has all been going on, Real King Cool Cat's Colombo has been farmed down to near nothingness.
Well, that's near nothing, not completely nothing.
That's right, he's not quite dead. And he is currently getting better. What's Piemonte torpedo range? 13 and a half.
9. Is it 13?
Yeah. I just saw him luck check torps. I'm thinking they must be thinking that the Napoli might be possibly coming up that one line. So just get some torps out. All right, Des Moines has...
CR forced off the cap by Petro radar, but that's also gotten a Petro spotted.
And the Petro comes forward to try to get shots. If those torpedoes had the range, wow. But now the Des Moines can just sit there and shoot. Although, again, very cautious. He's backing up, so now he's got to move forward to get in position again. Let's follow this main
got
south.
caught out by radar over at Chocolate.
Yep.
So that tells the club there's nothing else there. The Petro already uses radar. This is a free cap for you.
Remember that this is a best of 3 match. So Shots needs to win this to force a game 3. Otherwise, they're kicked down to the losers bracket.
We're calling that not the winners, right? We have to be
That's
sensitive
right.
to people's
Thank you.
feelings.
Thank you, because it is labeled winners bracket, so it's not the winners bracket. Correct.
Right? Like, I know everybody's shocked that I'm worried about people's feelings. Mr. Brutality himself. Call it the way we see it.
Look at the Columbo and Lucia now pushing through the middle, through the Thunderdome.
Well,
Interesting choice.
Not really. We've seen it so often. It's like, why? It's just who's going to decide to stay in a Thunderdome and who wants to come out and die?
Yeah, well, that's the problem.
Well, yeah, the problem is we don't know who. Like, can you guys send us a message? Wink twice if it's the Columbo, once if it's the Lucian.
Meanwhile, Petro once again lucked out because the torps fizzled just in time, and oof! Des Moines gets smacked. That's the power of that Petro AP with the unique upgrade for even better AP. Can anybody hit him right now? Anybody else? Not really.
Is the Smolin that's spotting him on C?
Mm-hmm. Yep. So the radar goes up to see what's in C, but the radar doesn't have the range. And this is where, like, if I'm playing this Des Moines, I'm going to commit to going bow in right along the cliff, like the small island cliff to the right of me. That protects me from everything to the right. And then I just get into a long-range gun duel with the Petropavlovsk. I mean, come on. I'm going to win that duel.
I would have agreed, but some jerk parked the Columbo in the Thunderdome?
Well, and that's the problem, too, right? Because with Revenge in that spot, he can absolutely hit right there.
Oh.
So that's
I
where
think
earlier that would have helped.
I think Des Moines just got touched by Vermont.
And now the Vermont has told the Des Moines, nope, you're going to have to just keep backing up. And that goes back to the caution we were talking about earlier with the battleships. And we always talk about battleships projecting power, right? In this case, you've got, I'll zoom out, you've got Revenge blocking the Des Moines from moving farther out. And then you've got the Vermont also in a position to project its power. So the Des Moines is forced to back off and literally just go someplace else.
Ooh, the Gearing take a torp by the Brisbane. Okay, I'm waiting for the main shells to do something, but nope. Torpedo hits. While this Hydro was running.
Hit the Brisbane, yeah. It looks like the Gearing took a Gearing torpedo as well, slipways, earlier.
You know, that's what they need to give this out. Homing torpedoes.
Oh, okay.
It might slightly buff it with the 20-kilometer range. Give it the Thresher GPS Google Maps.
But like I was saying before, this is the boring part of, you know, the Death Snail. And since this Gearing has Dazzle, you can see he got that momentary boost of speed as he touches tips with the Des Moines. And also the debuff to enemy shells shooting at him, so he took less damage out of there. But again, he gave up either his mobility or maybe a couple of torpedo skills in order to get that.
Well, they're going to have to send a club back in to see. It's just going to be interesting with two radar ships.
You know,
and the Vermont spotter plane. That could be devastating.
I'm looking at the current setup right now, and keep in mind 4 minutes and 30 seconds until we see a win for shots. But I don't know that I like this Columbo Cool Cat's position here. Yep, see? Vermont saw the shot. He put the plane up, and these shells had an in-flight meal, and they just fall short.
Well, maybe they got bloated from the in-flight meal and just like, okay, we're out of energy now.
Right, but if I'm Real King Cool Cat, I might be using my smoke here to shoot for free instead of being spotted, because I don't want to give the Vermont shots. I mean, especially if I'm about to hit an island like this. Come on.
You know nothing about women ever since you got married, didn't you?
What?
Well, chicks dig scars, man. The Columbo's got a lot of scars.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Well, he's got a lot of holes too. But anyway.
Well, I mean, that's for more pleasure.
God damn it. All right, fine, fair enough. I was going for like tattoos or piercings, but whatever.
Well, I mean, those are also pleasurable from what I heard.
Okay. Thanks, Puddin.
What, tattoos? Listen,
Anyway.
I got one, and my brother did it, and I nearly punched him in the face when he got close to the bone. Oh my God, it hurt so bad.
But you let your brother do it. That's interesting.
Yeah, he does tattoos.
Nice.
Well, they're still trying to shoot that Brisbane in smoke, thank God.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, the main's moved up and started using some of his HP.
Yeah, I know, right? And now he's taking a sticky flood. Good thing he's got that funny button. Which he hasn't used yet. Maybe he hasn't charged it. I mean, it kind of makes sense. You're looking at the scores. You're going to lose in 2 minutes. Got to make something happen. Yeah. Push the main up.
Well, I think the problem why he hasn't been able to get that funny button charged is, the Brisbane's been in smoke.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yep,
like, all through clan battles, I haven't had a problem getting the main's funny button. Oh, okay, that hurt.
Oh, wow. I just looked, zoomed in and... What was that, Columbo? Revenge's shot, probably?
I would assume so. I don't think a Petro could do that to a main at range.
I was going to comment, too, on how Revenge was leaving the Thunderdome, but then he turned back in so he can get that shot.
I don't think he was leaving. I think he was just, like, making sure everything was in still working order, right? You don't want to sit too long.
Oof.
Well...
Huge kill for shots.
Well, I mean, luckily for the mains, he was kind enough going, I'm going to die, but I'm going to be right next to this abandoned island for my true. Right? We're now going to call this Main Island. They're starting a new country.
There you go.
Oh, Smollen's under radar.
Yeah, and he's got 3 ships shooting back at him, so this might end up being a situation where they give up a ship they don't really want to right now. They're about to win in 30 seconds.
Well, I mean, more importantly, Des Moines was like... Well, the only reason the Columbo was able to hit the main is because it's so big and fat like a battleship. There's no way he'll hit my broadside with anything.
Yeah, I see, and then he got smacked.
But... I mean, it looks like we won the answer of who's staying in the Thunderdome, Columbo.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Hey,
they
what's
weren't...
going on at A? Oh.
Nothing.
Nothing.
They weren't able to secure that kill. And that's it.
No,
We're going to
they're-
game 3.
They're securing the Des Moines kill. It's just they already won.
Mm-hmm.
Right? We learned anything? Oh my God. Oh my God.
Wargaming blowout.
Wargaming, fix your tournaments.
All right, well.
What do you know? 15 minutes of pure boredom, making things up, and 2 minutes of crap we can't keep up with everything going on. Feels like cuts all over again.
Kind of does, doesn't it? Kind of does.
I mean, well played to both teams. Nice rotation by shots, right? I really think rotating that DD over to spot the Des Moines while he's trying to free farm a Petro definitely could be a decision maker.
Yeah.
Columbo doing laps inside the Thunderdome kept him safe.
I think the Columbo in that Thunderdome was really huge, though, because, like I showed, the ability of those battleships to project that power and prevent pushes. And even Puddin said, "Oh, I think I'm safe. Certainly he can't hit the same shot that hit on my friend in the main," and then he gets smacked. Demonstrates why battleships are able to project that power. So, in tournament play, I see it all the time. Puddin sees it, and Raptor, of course, too, when I'm casting with him. As soon as we see a battleship commit to going through a channel or go behind an island or something like that, hey guys, it's playtime for the cruisers. They all just come out and they start doing all kinds of stupid things just because of that alone. So, it's good stuff. Oh, I should run a commercial break.
Probably.
Let's get that done.
Correct. It's getting dark.
It's getting dark already?
Yeah, it's 4 o'clock.
It's almost 4. Hold on, I gotta see this. Oh my god, it's getting dark, Puddin'.
What was it? Did you say you got a TikTok?
Not yet.
I wouldn't bother.
Really? It's on my to-do list.
Right. Did you not notice the law that is going to be banning TikTok in January?
Uh-huh. I don't keep up with that stuff.
Apparently, they have to bring it to the Supreme Court,
I see.
or the parent company has to sell, I believe, the U.S. side of it.
Gotcha. In the meantime, I'm going to eat something that I brought home from Singapore in 2019, which is probably not good for me, but I'll do it anyway. I'll hold it up to the camera so you guys can see it.
Is it a 2,000
I have no idea what
year old
it's
egg?
like. It's like a hard candy thing. So I had yesterday. Where did it go? I brought two
that's
of these
right. You
home.
hate eggs.
And this is from yes, I do hate eggs. This is from from Changi Airport, which is Singapore's airport, from Jewel. So I grabbed a couple of those, and I had one yesterday, and it was still good. So we'll find out if this is okay or not.
What are we talking about in chat?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, they're catching up to my, Texas Tower comment. Right. We're not trying to rehash all the old stuff. Just, make funny jokes, Stockman. Waiting on 2 people. And this is game 3?
This is game 3. Possibly
Or is
the
it
final
game-
game for the day. And then we'll switch to the after party.
What? Yeah, it's got to be game 3 because it's Ocean.
Mm-hmm. And this tastes a little interesting. Okay, so one team is down a player. And looking at the results so far, we might be able to bring you another one. We'll see. Tsun and ITP doesn't have a response yet. So if they go to game 3, we might have a shot at catching that. TCA 2-0's DSNF. So they are now in the finals. Whoever wins here gets to face them tomorrow. And this is actually still good. It's like a mint with an interesting peach flavor or something. I don't know. Some sort of fruit.
No, thank you, Ender, for playing in the tournament so we could stream it.
We can't do this without people signing up to play in the tournament, people producing the tournament. So big thanks to the organizers and the adjudicators and the refs and all the people involved in this.
Let's see. They're all ready.
And I do appreciate their announcing, hey, there's a tiebreaker coming up, so, whatever. Like, I like that. It's good for the streamers. It really helps us make sure that we can get as many games covered and stuff. So that's great. You watching chat, Puddin'? You might need to do some mod abuse.
Who reminded me of?
I mean, who do you think? There you go.
And we're in a tournament, Duckman. I mean, I'm already questionable on some of my comments. Which is why I'm trying to be vague on them. Like, some people are into pain. Hence the pleasure from tattooing, getting pierced. You're never going to pierce me because I don't want to find out how much that does or does not hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God.
All right. Both teams have now identified that they are ready to go. So we should be bringing you guys Game 3 soon.
Enjoy that YouTube short.
They're giving streamers 2 more minutes to enter into the game.
Probably all the other people. The other streamers that are not as cute as me and as funny as that.
Yes,
Or
and I
as
will do my
cute as-
best.
I was going to say, or is it vice versa? I can't remember anymore.
I will watch that short some other time because probably not appropriate for everybody to hear it.
No, it's not appropriate at all. You should know anything I send you is not appropriate, okay?
I have learned things by now, yes. Now, I got a question. Is that the real Checkpoint Charlie, or is it the touristy one right now in Berlin?
I'm sure it's not even remotely close to even being a touristy one.
Okay.
I mean, just from looking at the two individuals on there, yeah, that's probably, like, they took the wall down, okay? In case you didn't notice. But right before Reagan got out of office, he tore down the wall with his bare hands. While Bush stood around just pointing.
Reagan smash.
Yes, Reagan was very unhappy with the wall. They built it wrong. No, there is a rumor that Germany did reunite. I'm not 100% sure. I'm waiting for my people to get back to me on that one.
Oh, okay. Well, I can tell you, yes, that happened.
See, now I don't believe you because A, you're an American.
I've been to
B,
Germany.
you live on you've been on the north side, and C, you're not Grunty, right? Grunty lives in Germany. He can tell me all about it.
Okay,
While
that's
complaining.
true.
While complaining about it.
You can ask him about it, yes, and he will find something bad about it. Oh well, that's okay.
Oh, Duckman thinks he won, and nope.
Yeah, I didn't see anything saying he won by him. All right. Well, nobody else has joined, and the reason why I kind of wish that they wouldn't try to hold is because this one still isn't showing up on the bottom here. So what's going on with them? Let's see if we can find out.
I don't know.
Is it Loser Smash 2?
Oh, I just heard it coming through about I needed the mod abuse.
All right. Well, good thing we waited there for 3 minutes for nobody to come. And this is the problem when you ready up and then you say, no, we're taking a break. Now we don't even know what's going on from one of the teams. You haven't heard. Oh, there we go. Now they're readying up. So we might be bringing you guys Game 3 in moments. Is my hat on straight? Now it is. Okay, they are ready. Oh boy, Sea Bear, look at that. Okay. You ready, Puddin'?
Oh,
Shots is on the left. Okay, here we go. Oh, yeah, wrong button. Sorry. All right, ladies and gentlemen, what will probably be our final game of today's tournament before we continue all this tomorrow morning, bright and early at 10 a.m. our time, Puddin'. We have, hey, that's not so bad. We've done 6 a.m., so, you know. Anyway, Shots on Ocean, because this is the tiebreaker map, Game 3. So Shots has a Lucian, a Gearing, a Smallland, Napoli, Piemonte, another Napoli, Brisbane, a Vermont, and Colombo. So we've kind of gotten used to seeing this lineup for them. Seems to be working well for them. What's Tash 2 bringing, Puddin'?
a Smallland, Gearing, Brisbane, Napoli. Napoli. I'm pretty sure this is pronounced a Hindenburg. I'm not sure. Somebody gets E-Raptor.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
I'm shocked and appalled. The Maine, and oh my God, this is the umpteenth Columbo we've seen.
Yeah, you almost get the feeling like Colombo is a popular ship because it's a good ship.
Oh, you mean because a unique upgrade gave it Deadeye?
Now, for those of you guys who don't know, Deadeye was a commander skill. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say it's almost like everybody playing this game said, "Yeah, why can't you just slap it into the Columbo, get its accuracy better so we can play it?" And then Wargame was like, "No, we're gonna make you give up a mod slot for it."
So once upon a time, there was a commander skill called Deadeye that was introduced during the rework, the commander skill rework. Deadeye worked such that you got a bonus to your dispersion if you were unspotted when you fired. Now, this skill, ironically enough, was active when the Italian battleships were being tested. And of course, the Italian battleships have this unique ability to make a smoke screen so they don't get spotted, and then fire from that smoke, essentially give themselves, whatever, 10% dispersion buff. Pardon me?
Gearing came away pretty good from that engagement. Could have been way
Yeah.
worse for him.
Yeah, I was just like trying to finish one sentence before starting the next, and bad things happened. So anyway, so they got rid of that, and then they released the Italian battleship line as it was. So the Italian battleship line was essentially balanced around a skill that was no longer in the game. And so when that happened, if you think about it, all of a sudden, all the Italian battleships got nerfed, essentially, because of the loss of that skill. So the unique upgrade is kind of I suppose a way of wargaming to say we recognize that nerf, and now we're going to allow you to put it back, but as Putin said, at the expense of essentially your main battery reload.
See, my opinion on all these unique mods is they all need to be either slot 5 or they all need to be slot 6.
Okay.
I'm not a fan of some people get concealment, some don't, and the biggest example of this would be Montana versus Yamato.
Oh yeah, because
Right.
Yamato has slot 6 for the tighter dispersion, right?
Right, and Montana gets it slot 5, which means it has to give up concealment. I'm sure some of that decision for, at least for the Montana, was you quite literally have to run American accuracy to make the American battleships any sort of accurate.
Mm-hmm.
Once again, why can't you just put it into the ship in the code?
Yeah, I mean, they could pop it in like that, but perhaps Wargaming was happy with the results so far, and they just wanted to tweak things a little bit. But you can see how popular Colombo is as a result of that dispersion. It might show how important Deadeye was for that line as well.
I mean, it completely does, because prior to the unique upgrade, nobody's playing Colombo really in competitive, and if they did, they got laughed at and lost.
Yeah.
And now it's, okay, Colombo's on either side.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you know, what's funny is it's usually a Colombo with a U.S. battleship, you know, surrounded by Napolis.
So, you know, we've been talking a lot about this stuff, and we haven't really been paying attention to the game itself, and apologies for that. But you really haven't been missing too much other than, you know, ships trading position, ships shooting each other. Nobody really getting completely whacked or taking catastrophic damage just yet. And that's what usually happens on Ocean.
Got caught up by Smallland and Apples.
Mm-hmm.
Once again, ooh, well, never mind. Somebody finally touched the gearing.
Yep. He got smacked around a bit there.
At this point, I would say he turns into completely Smoke Boy and Torpedo Boaty.
Yeah, good thing he's got Adrenaline Rush, right? Oh, wait. Oops. On the other side, it's Seacap. Rosa Reuter's in trouble in the Smallland. Knows it, puts the radar up, realizing he's about to get Robocopped out of here. Napoli goes down, but there goes the Smallland, so there's a trade.
No. I think that's a good trade for both teams.
Each team comes away with something special out of that, right?
Yeah, like it's, you know, green loses a Napoli, red loses radar.
Mm-hmm. You could also say that green also gains control of the Seacap too out of that.
We're at the point of cap none, kill all.
Smallland at A, taking 2 torpedoes. 1. Oh, if it was 2, that would have been it. But he only takes 1 gearing torpedo. Ouch.
Does the gearing take any torpedoes? Because this will be the death of the gearing.
Don't worry. The gearing will take torpedoes as well. Oof.
Hell, he should have been running hydro.
He should have been running hydro.
Well, Smallland's on fire, and that's a perma fire due to the flood from the gearing torp. He's gonna burn out.
Yeah, the Smallland is, yeah. So that'll be another trade. In this case, it's probably a better trade for Team Red, I suppose.
Well, I was gonna say, once again, this is kind of an equalized trade. The Brisbane no longer gets smoke.
Mm-hmm.
And Team Awesome, which is Bravo, loses another radar ship.
Yep.
Oh, Smallland and Bacon.
Yeah, but there's a Brisbane for it.
You know what's funny is I haven't seen a lot of Brisbanes in clan battles, but all I see is Brisbanes in competitive play.
Like in tournaments, you mean?
Yeah.
All right, well, we see shots backing into the B cap there with the Smallland. That should be an easy grab. And Reserve 5.
Easy grab.
Yep, and Reserve 5 is fixing to back into the A cap as well. There are some torpedoes coming. So depending on timing, he may end up taking one.
Well, do they have the distance is the biggest question.
Yep, torpedo spotted by now, but too late. Takes one on the butt. Hindenburg on this map. I guess it's kind of a nice ship. It's got good range, and it's got the 1/4 HE pen, so there's that.
Oh, it gets free IFHE?
Oh, yeah. You didn't know that?
No, of course I did.
This Napoli's in trouble. So, nice kill going for Tash 2. Tash 2 is up a ship, but they have no caps at this point.
Well, I think they're going to get C, but I think they're going to lose their Colombo to Lucian Torps.
It's a possibility. It just depends on how the Colombo maneuvers.
More importantly, like, they're not close to any of these caps, really.
Oh, no, of
Shots
course not.
is right up on them.
And I think that's a big difference. It's like Tash 2 is ready for, to receive the enemy push, but there's no reason for the enemy to push.
No, like, they push as far as they need to go. Well, okay,
Yep.
we got the caps. Now you have to
Yep.
push into us.
Yep. So Tash 2's Colombo will take one deep water torpedo, but could have been a lot worse if he decided to turn his ship.
Well, no flood.
Well, yeah, DCP. So some hot Colombo on Colombo action. Revenge using SAP. And Tash 2's Real King Cool Cat using AP. And you can see the difference there. SAP just doing that much more damage. Cool Cat now smoking, but he just fired his gun, so he just wasted essentially 20 seconds of smoke. Big
Oh,
kill
Vermont
there
takes
for
on
shots.
Napoli.
Yep. Okay, now King Cool Cat can turn. 2 minutes and 40 seconds to go for a shot's victory.
Well, they should. Oof. And there's the power of AP.
Mm-hmm.
But Cruiser's like, I have smoke. So I go dark.
Yep, until he shoots, but Cool Cat taking another big hit there. He's probably going to go down pretty soon. I just don't see a way for Tash 2 to realistically win this game at this point.
Now, I think the Gehring Brisbane screwed up. The Gehring came to a complete stop, then hit his smoke and started going forward instead of, like, moving with his smoke.
Right.
But I don't think that's the mistake that cost him the game. I think losing more ships and not controlling the caps is.
Yeah, I mean, generally you want to be receiving a push in this game because you have a bit of an advantage typically in that enemy team has to trade hit points to gain board position. But if you don't have the board position, you can't force them to push you.
I do believe the Colombo, driven by Revenge, used his DCP.
Yes, he did.
Shots is still on a one-cap win.
And there goes the Hindenburg. Brick smash.
I prefer to call it Hindenburg goes boom.
Ooh,
Link's
nice
gonna
hit on
get
the
into
Napoli.
B for free, but I mean, here's the problem. They're gonna get this cap, and you guys really can't afford to handle them pushing at you because they can just go at one cap.
Mm-hmm. But I do like the play of get in the cap and at least stop the point gain. That's very smart.
Oh, you have to. You absolutely have to.
You're down 2 ships now. And there's only one ship the enemy team can see, which is, of course, the main. So everyone's going to shoot the main. Which is okay. I mean, of all the ships to sit there and just take the damage, main's a pretty good ship to do that, right?
Yeah, but I mean, like, he gets one lucky salvo on the Brisbane. That Brisbane's just yeeted the elitist.
Mm-hmm. It's interesting he's choosing the small end. I'd be going after the Brisbane myself. Yep, he went for a small end. Nothing.
I mean, I agree. I would try to Brisbane, but I mean, that small one is close enough to.
The enemy is about to win.
Well, either way, with complete cap control now Tash wants the enemy to push into him, and the Brisbane is not in position yet, so he's dead. There goes Pro Ace. Ouch.
Oh, I think the Vermont just missed an opportunity to shoot at a broadside main.
Well, he's shooting at the Napoli instead. Napoli at 6k, no more heals. So they're going to have to give up the C-cap. It's going to come down to some sort of luck chuck gearing torpedo. Brisbane wisely stops shooting.
The enemy is about to win.
English Gent knows that he can't get killed by a one-shot from the main, right?
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Well, you hope so. There goes Vermont shells out on that main.
Yep. And the gearing and small end exchange fire. Oh, look, main's got a heal.
There's the issue with long range shooting. You literally turn and you dodge all the shells.
Yep. All right, so Link is really the only hope, I guess, for the team, for Tash 2 at this point. And, well, he's running, because he has to. Main shots out on the Vermont. Decent hits. I like how Florindi started the heal before he took the hits. He knew he was going to take damage, so let's get the heal going. Smart.
Ooh, Napoli torpedoes. Are they going to hit the Pinata or whatever the hell it's called?
Yeah, well, one does. DCP was already active, so they didn't get any flood damage out of that, but oh well.
Here comes the main shells, and I think he caught that late that the main shot at him.
Yep. But the shells fell short.
Well, I mean, it just shows the maneuverability of the Italian ships. Like, they actually turn very quickly and well.
Right, well, and you were also talking about how range has an impact, too, on ships' ability to
definitely.
turn. That's why I love playing range mod Hindenburg, because you just have so much time to react to situations. You can just laugh.
See, I run range mod Hindenburg because I'm running unique mod Hindenburg.
Ah, you go for that thing. Okay, cool.
I mean,
Well,
congratulations to who, so I could do the prediction.
shots. Okay. Yep, so shots will win. And let's exit out of this, and we can tell you a little bit about what we're going to see tomorrow then. So shots will continue on and face TCA in the finals for first place. What we will be bringing you all, because I think it looks like Guilty TGH is going to game 3, but I don't think that they are done yet. Let's see. I don't think that they haven't. I think they've started their game by now. Guilty TCH. Let me see. Let me go into that game just in case. Yeah, they're in progress right now, and that's on game 3. Okay, so we don't know what's going to happen here. Okay, whoever wins this grouping, Guilty TGH, will move on to face T-Sun in losers bracket. And then, let's see. Tosh 2 is going to face DSNF tomorrow. Now, we are going to be bringing you all, let's see, which game? Tomorrow, we are going to be bringing you the T-Sun match. Okay. So tomorrow, we're going to be bringing you whoever wins Guilty versus TGH versus T-Sun. We're going to start with that. Man, we've been with T-Sun like forever this tournament. And then after that match is over, we'll bring you DSNF versus Tash 2. And then when that's all done, we'll bring you TCA versus shots. That'll be the plan for tomorrow. So it's basically like this column here. This, then this, then this. Okay? And then whoever loses this one here is going to be competing against ITAP for 7th and 8th place. So that's how that's going to go down. That'll be tomorrow. And you can see the timings now. So the timing for tomorrow is 11 o'clock our time, Central. This number isn't Chicago time. So this is 11 o'clock Chicago Central U.S. time zone. So Puddin' and I are going to be starting up the stream probably around 10:30-ish or something like that. We'll do the tournament. As you can see, the tournament's going to go probably, I would say, till 2 or 3 p.m. our time. And then we'll once again do the after party and stuff, okay? All right. Puddin', am I forgetting anything at this point?
No, other than Central Standard Time Zone is the correct time zone.
There you go. All right. So with that, guys, what we're going to do is we're going to transition to live play or to the live after party. Here's how it's going to work, okay? I'm going to need to get rid of that 4-minute delay. In order to remove the 4-minute delay, I have to literally disconnect my internet. Then I have to kill OBS. Then I have to reconnect the internet. And then I have to load OBS back up again and pray really, really, really fast that everything works okay while I remove the delay on both the horizontal and vertical streams and get those going, and really hope that everything works unlike last time. So we'll see. You may need to refresh your stream in order to be able to catch on, okay? What we're going to start with is a Fabletics unbagging. It shouldn't be too long. I just have a medium-sized bag as opposed to the usual box. So that shouldn't be too bad. Probably about a half hour or so. While I'm doing the unbagging, chat, y'all are going to be deciding 2 different things. 1, what game are we going to play after the unbagging is complete? And then 2, depending on if it's warships, what game mode should we play? If it's going to be the new hotness, Steel Hunters, we'll play that for about an hour and then see where you guys are at if you want me to keep playing or you want me to switch over to warships, okay? So that's the plan. That's what to expect coming up. We have about an hour and a half left in the overall stream. So we'll do the Fabletics unbagging, and then if it's whatever it is you choose, we'll do that for about an hour. Okay? All right. Puddin', thank you very much for joining.
Y'all have fun. I'm going to take a nap for 8 hours.
Sounds good. Sounds good. And
we'll see you in the morning.
Yeah, we'll see you in the morning. All right, let's move into the ending here, after party. Start that up and start restream, because I always forget restream. Okay, fine. Good. Awesome. So we managed to make that transition work. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay. Firefox is apparently updating, so that's fun. Let's get words on stream going. Let's get some tunes. All right, and then I'm going to need to check on my YouTube streams here. Because it's looking wrong. Why is it not? Let's try refreshing and see if that works. Okay, good. So YouTube vertical is back. Let's see. I need to edit the titles here. I'll just do it to that. That's fine. Afterparty. Edit this one. Vertical. Afterparty. Save. Okay, now I need to go to the other live stream, and I need to change this one. So let's see. Let's go to this. Exit this stream. All right, this one here, we're going to edit the title. Okay, and it looks like that stream is working too. So that's excellent. Let's take a look and see. Let's hit the restart button. Turo still here. Driftin is here. And Banana Muskinen is here. What'd you guys think of the tournament? Did you have a good time? Oh, right. I gotta check this stuff too now. All right, give me a sec, guys. I need to check my my rerun PC. So now that I've got this monitor on the desk, I can have the rerun PC running as well, and that is a good way for me to double check that the everything is working properly. Looks like it's good. Let's see. That one's got the live feed. Okay, this one I had to restart. That one's good to go. Okay, guys. After this round, I think we're ready to get started, huh? You guys are kicking butt. Look at you go. Okay. Nicely done, everyone. Okay, so let's see. Let's go back to this scene for a second here. There we go. All right. So welcome everybody back. Thank you very much for sticking around. We are now into our after party. So I normally stream until 6 p.m. Central, which is about an hour and a half from now. There's one thing I have to do, which is I need to open up my Fabletics stuff. So I'm going to get that going. In the meantime, I'm going to ask you all chat to tell me what you would like to do after we finish the unbagging. The unbagging shouldn't take too long. I'm going to try to be brief about it here. So I'm going to make a poll. So what should we do after unbagging? And let's just put after Fabletics. Your choices are going to be, we can do warships, which is fine. I haven't done any of my dailies yet, so I'd very much love to do. We're not doing TikTok dances. The other thing that I can do is we could look at Steel Hunters. Okay, now I'm going to give you 10 minutes to decide. So I'm going to get that poll going. Poll is up now. Okay, and hey, King Kukat, you're welcome. Good job in the, what was that, the Columbo I saw you in several times, right? Including the last game just now on Ocean. Wow's TikTok dances. That'll be the thing. So I'm just waiting for Stream Raiders to finish, and then we'll go into our sponsored content here, which is literally just unbagging clothes from Fabletics. I'll talk through them a little bit, and then we'll get into the warships. Just so you guys understand, I typically leave it set to World of Warships as the game, simply for people who are on Twitch. That way you can get your drops that way, okay? You had to have F5 to resync. Okay, good to know. But you said everything was okay earlier, Duckman, so things weren't synced up properly, like when you were doing words and stuff? This is a loyalty token chest on Stream Raiders, by the way, that's going on right now. Okay. So I'm going to hit the Fabletics screen. There we go. Chat, I got a bag of clothes to open. As you guys know, every month Fabletics sends me a bag of clothes. So we're going to take a look at what they sent me for this month, for December. It's a little bit later than normal, but with the holidays, with Thanksgiving and December and everything like that, it makes sense that they're, you know, that I didn't get it right away. So what Fabletics does is they send me clothes every month. And it's a chance for me to kind of talk through them, discuss what was going on, and all that kind of stuff. Now, if you want to support me, you can click the link there, the Fabletics link in chat. And you can also, of course, go there and buy stuff, but at the very least, just click it. It tells Fabletics that, hey, I'm doing my part, right? And people are going and taking a look at it and stuff like that. So I get a bunch of clothes sent in bags like this. We're going to open them up. We're going to talk a little bit about that. What's up, Lord Maruk? And discuss it. So here we go. Fabletics, by the way, I believe, well, I don't know. I'll just leave it at that. So let's take a look at the clothes here. So the first thing that we're going to look at is a jacket. This is the one jacket in Onx. I love the one jacket. This is a fantastic jacket. As a matter of fact, I have one right there behind my my stream desk, and I'm very excited to see this. The one jacket is a very nice light jacket, so it's not very thick, but it's a really good jacket for cooler climate, I suppose. Not so much cold climate like right now in Chicago for me. But I would say that for a cooler climate, it's not a bad choice. Let me turn the lights up in the room, just so that the camera can do hopefully a better job of showing you guys the color of the clothes themselves. So what I like about this jacket is, like I said, it's very thin. It's very good for layering, exactly, Driftin. The fabric is nice, and you can see it's pretty stretchy, so it's a very comfortable fit. So this is anti-stink, quick dry, multi-pocket, and lightweight. So let me unzip this. And because it's a jacket, I'll just put it on real quick so you can kind of get an idea of what it looks like. And I can walk you through the jacket a little bit here. There we go. So you've got a reflective F here, which is great for if you're out at nighttime jogging or something like that. You've got a bit of reflection here. There's also a reflector on the back. I'll show you that in a moment. You've got a zipper pocket here on the right side. I love Fabletics because they've got their zipper pockets. And then there's also, typically inside their pocket, there's another pocket. See that? It's a pocket inside of a pocket. This is their cell phone pocket. So you can fit, this is a Galaxy Ultra phone. It doesn't exactly fit the whole phone in here, but it does keep it pretty close and secure. You could put a wallet in there or something. But I love having a zipper pocket because I know my phone is going to be secure. Actually, that's kind of a good look with my hat, huh? What do you guys think? Kind of like that. On the left side, we've got a regular zipper. Okay. And that's about it to talk about for the jacket. There's elastic cuffs here on the sides. I'm a medium to short Asian dude, right? I'm 5'8", 5'9". My arms are always too short for jackets, especially in America. My arms are always too short, but take a look at this. This is almost the perfect length for my arm. And I wanted to highlight that for a sec because that's something that really got me excited the first time I wore one of these one jackets. I've got like 3 or 4 of them now, so I'm pretty excited about getting this one because it's a different color than black. And here's the back side of it. This is the reflective strip on the back. So like I said, it's really handy if you are a jogger out at night or something. I wish that there was some reflective stuff like on the shoulder, you know, like on the sides. That would have been nice, but it is what it is, right? So let me put that aside, and let's move on to our next piece of clothing. Chat, if you have questions about something, feel free to ask. If you got any comments, feel free to share them as well. I realize this might not be everyone's cup of tea, but hey, you know what? I am sponsored by Fabletics, and this is something that I should do because, quite honestly, they're a pretty awesome company. I've been pretty happy with them. I've been working with them for over 2 years now, guys. Almost 2 years. 2 years is in February, I think, is when I started February. So, almost 2 years, and they've been sending me clothes for that time. I mean, it's amazing stuff. So, next up is a sweatshirt. This is the Go-To Quarter Zip in Bone Heather. So, the Go-To Quarter Zip in Bone Heather. Bone Heather is an interesting color. It's kind of like a cream color, but then there's little bits of gray in it, almost like kind of like a gravelly look, if you will. It's a quarter zip. Now, quarter zips are kind of fun if you like that sort of thing. It's got the little piece up here on the top that you can kind of cuff over. Beyond that, it's got, let's see, well, what do we have here? Recycled material, foam pocket, and zipper pocket. So just like what I showed you with the one jacket, you've got the pocket on the right here, and I'll pull this open. It is also a cell phone pocket, the same thing that I showed you just now with the jacket. And then there's a zipper on the left side. I love when they put zippers on pockets. It just helps you secure everything. And what guy doesn't like having stuff being secured in their pockets, you know? The inside is buttery smooth. The inside here is like a fleece. I actually use Fabletics hoodies and sweatshirts as my like bedtime sweatshirts or shirts because they're just so smooth and everything. They're soft. It makes it feel really comfortable to fall asleep in and stuff. So I like those a lot. The color's a little meh for me, but if you like the cream color thing, then go for it. Nothing wrong with it. So let's move on. I actually packed a lot in this bag. I'm surprised. All right, what do we have next? This looks like they're shorts or they're pants. These are pants. The one jogger, black tactical camo, and these are short length. I like that. I don't think I've had any pants before in short length. This is cool. So this is the jogger. This is another thing that I often like getting. Anything with the one in the name seems to be a good choice with Fabletics. So they have anti-stink, lightweight, quick dry, and a phone pocket again. And it's got this camouflage. Yeah, you guys can see it. It's got this camouflage look to it. That F is reflective. Yep. Nothing reflective on the back. It would be nice if there was something reflective on the back, but there is not. It does have some reflections here on the what do I call them? Straps, tires, whatever you want to call it. But anyways, this one has a zipper pocket on the right. You can probably guess what's inside of it, which is actually not the case. There is no cell phone pocket here. It's just a nice big cavernous pocket. Is that really? No. Is there a pocket? I'm trying to see if I can like dig my hand in and find a cell phone pocket, but I do not. Interesting. Okay, so just got the one pocket. Oh, is this the one where they have it on the left? Yeah, no. Okay. On the left side is a non-zipper pocket, just a regular pocket. Keep this in mind. I have had my cell phone in the left pocket before, because I usually keep my cell phone in the left pocket. Because this is elastic, it's actually like yeeted the phone out of my pocket before. Like when I sit down, it like yeets out of my pocket. So if you get this, you have to be very, very careful about that. Okay? It's got a towel loop here, so you can loop a carabiner on it or something like that if you want, or put a towel through so that it comes in handy. And then it's got on the bottom here, it's got elastic, kind of like the jacket, the one jacket I was telling you about. It's got the ability to do that. I'm really curious, how short are these shorts? Because I've never seen pants before. I've never gotten them where it says shorts. Oh, look at that! Remember I told you I'm like 5'8"? That's about the length of that for me. It's almost a little too short, but it's comfortable. Interesting. Okay. I don't want to like overheat, so I'm gonna get rid of that and go back to the shorts. I am wearing a pair of Fabletics shorts. I don't remember the name of it off the top of my head though. All right, let's go on to the next. Ah, man. Hope you guys are enjoying the clothes so far. Thanks everybody for sticking around. And it looks like the vote came in. You guys chose to do Steel Hunters. So we'll do Steel Hunters after this, which is fine. These are pants, the go-to cargo jogger in cacao. Go-to cargo jogger in cacao. Okay. So it's like a kind of like a chocolate color pair. Okay. Cargo jogger. So these are like sweatpants. They're pretty comfortable, okay? Let's see, so foam pocket, zipper pocket, recycled, and buttery soft. So the same kind of, yeah, it's the same kind of felt feeling from the Bone Heather sweatshirt that I showed you guys before. Now, what's special about these, I mean, you got the regular zipper pockets, you've got the cell phone pocket within, okay? You've got the regular zipper pocket on the other side on the left. But it's a cargo jogger, and because it's a cargo jogger, you've got pockets on your legs, too. I used to love cargo pants growing up in the 90s. So you've got a pocket here. It's a zipper pocket. It's not too deep of a pocket, but you probably don't want to put, like, big, heavy, objects in your leg pockets anyways. So there's that. And then here's the one on the right. Okay, so it looks like it's the same size. Yeah, it's the same size, okay? But it's an interesting color. I don't know if it's like a me color or not. What do you guys think? It's kind of, it's all right. Let's move on to the next. I think we're about halfway through, guys. This is a different bag. Okay, cool. One thing that I like about them is that they do a nice job of sending their clothing. I have never once had a piece of clothing come to me with a really bad stain on it or a hole or any sort of other kind of damage. They always put them in a bag, within a bag, and sometimes even another bag. So these are pants. These are the Don trouser in classic fit in Ox. So this goes with the one jacket that I was just wearing earlier. These are interesting. I have one. I have these kinds of trousers. I don't wear them that much. Cargo pockets are for ammunition. Well, they can be used for that. You probably couldn't fit a full box of 9mm in there, just so you know. Anyway. These are okay. I'm going to say they're okay. Why are they okay? Because one, they've got a pocket on the left, but it's not zipper. Two, on the right, they do have a pocket on the right that's open as well. They have a zipper. It's behind it, and it's a deeper pocket behind it. So they don't do the cell phone pocket. They'd have one pocket and then another one behind. The big thing about these with the classic fit is that the legs taper in. Okay, so it's not like the straight down kind of relaxed fit look of like wearing jeans and stuff. And what I find is that sometimes it's a little bit too tight in a couple of areas. So I would say it like this. If you are the kind of person that wears like tighter jeans or something, these are fantastic. They look really good. Fabletics pants and shorts really do a nice job of making your butt look good. I'm just saying, okay? That's one thing my wife loves about these pants. But for me, my wife is used to seeing me in more of a relaxed fit than a tight or classic fit pant, so she doesn't like how it looks on me. That being said, I actually like how I feel in them, but hey, I got to go with what the wife wants because she's the one who's looking at me. I'm not looking at myself, right? The other thing I don't like about these is it's got the traditional belt loops. Now that's nice for a more formal kind of appearance and stuff, but when I'm traveling these days, I've been actually trying to travel without a belt because it's so liberating not having to worry about a belt, right? When you go through security and you're going through the x-rays, you don't have to take a belt off because you're not wearing one. It's a good feeling. So, I don't know. I'm a little back and forth on it, but for a more formal thing, then that looks good. All right, next up. Boxes. Well, for magazines, yeah, you can fit magazines in, definitely. You can definitely fit magazines in. Okay, so next up, this is the Training Day Polo in Deep Navy. Now, I love their polo shirts. As most of you guys know, when I cast King of the Sea and other major tournaments, I'm typically wearing a polo shirt because I like how I look in them. And I love their polo shirts. Here you go. It looks good, you know? This is, like I said, the Training Day Polo, anti-stink, sweat-wicking, breathable, and 4-way stretch. These things have a lot of give to them, which is nice. I'm going to try to get close to the camera here so you guys can see. Under the armpit, yeah, you can see them now. There's a little bit of a pattern here. Well, those are actually little holes. So it helps with breathability on the polo, which is fantastic. And I just love how they look. I just love how they do everything with them. I will say one thing. My wife doesn't like the chest area here because she doesn't like that sometimes, my nipples show. So she sometimes calls them nipple shirts. If you're that kind of person, what I typically will do is I'll wear like a V-neck undershirt, and that gets rid of it. So, anyway, it's a good shirt. It's got a little reflective F on the side here on the left shoulder. That's about it for that. You just saw a Hull in the game. Hull is currently on its second round of testing, so I'm sure you're going to see the Hull quite a bit. For those of you guys who don't know, that is the Forrest Sherman destroyer, but with 203 millimeter guns instead of the smaller ones. Being a super test coordinator, I'm sorry I cannot comment on the characteristics of that particular ship. Okay, next up is the Training Day Quarter Zip in mid-gray heather. Training Day Quarter Zip in mid-gray heather. So here you go. It's essentially a long sleeve shirt, which is nice for layering. Let's see, sweat wicking, anti-stink, breathable, and 4-way stretch. Definitely has the stretch. Breathable, yes. And then you've got we got the zipper up here. One thing I like about this zipper, I'll try to bring the closer here. There's a little spot up top here for the zipper to hide underneath, and that's just a really nice detail that I find in these ships. In these clothes. A lot of cheaper, clothes that'll just have a zipper like this, but the fact that you've got something that can just kind of cover over it, it's just a nice touch. You know what I mean? It's a nice touch. So these are good. These are good. I'd be very happy to wear them. All right, chat. We're coming up on one or two things left. I don't know, something like that. This looks like a jacket. Feels like a jacket. What is this? This is big. This is a jacket. This is the Vegan Leather Essential Puffer Vest in cacao silver. Huh? The Vegan Leather Essential Puffer Vest, cacao silver. You're on the Trump oh my God, Trump struggle bus? Oh, it smells weird. What the heck is this? I've never seen this before, guys. This is the first time I've seen something like this. Vegan leather essential puffer vest. Okay, it doesn't say anything about characteristics, but look at this. It's like it feels kind of like leather, but it says vegan, so I'm wondering if that's like a special kind of leather or something. I'm not exactly hip to fashion, so I will apologize in advance. From Vega means make you look like an alien. Well, let's try it on and see. Oh, there's a thing inside here. Okay, let's try it on and see. Let's bring this to standing size here. I'm not sure about the color, the cacao color, but use it to hunt hogs. You know what? This fits real. So I'm going to put the desk down for you guys. I've had a number of vests from Fabletics, but this is by far the tightest fit and the nicest, the best fit. I really like how this fits on me. We've got a pocket on either side, and yep, we got a cell phone pocket here on the right. This is a zipper pocket on the right, and a zipper pocket on the left. I wonder if there's a pocket inside. Yes, there is. We've got a pocket on the inside here for like a wallet or something. On the left, nothing on the right side on the inside. Not bad. I'm going to have to get used to the color, because the color is kind of interesting. I don't really wear a lot of like brown stuff, but it doesn't look too bad. Oh, I can tell it's going to be warm. Like I could feel it was going to be warm. But this is nice. I've never, like I said, I've never seen something like this before, so I'm kind of excited to show it to my wife and to see what her response is. Because I have a feeling she's not going to like it until she sees me wearing it, and then she'll like it. She definitely won't like the smell. It's got a very strange smell to it. But that's probably just the leather or whatever, the material. So, okay. Is there anything else left? Let's see. Yes. One final thing. This is one last piece of clothing, and then we're going to talk. Quite flattering. Well, thank you, Duckman. I mean, you've seen me put on a lot of these vests, you know, so. Alright, so let's take a look. This is the last item for today. This is the Training Day Tee in mid-gray heather. The Training Day Tee. Nice, comfortable t-shirt. I love their t-shirts. I know it sounds weird because a t-shirt for most people is just a t-shirt, right? But their t-shirts are very nice. So the one thing I like about them, just like the hoodie, I don't know if you can see this or not. Let me get closer to that camera. Just like the hoodie, you see the way the pattern looks? It's got a nice look to it, right? It's got a very nice look to it. These are actually the little holes like you saw on the polo shirt. So they're very nice for getting moisture out of you, for cooling. It's got that stretching feel again. Is there anything else I'm missing on this? Anti-stink and sweat-wicking, breathable, and 4-way stretch. I mean, it's a t-shirt, but it's a very nice t-shirt. These t-shirts I wear to bed. These t-shirts I wear when I travel. These are really nice. So very good quality. So let's round out the clothes. Let's take a look at them. And then we'll move on from there. Let me put this up. Let's move that thing out of the way. And let's go. So here's our t-shirt. Not bad. Very much like the t-shirt. We're gonna say that's a win. That's a W. This vest, this vest jacket thing, the faux leather, is a big win. This is again the vegan leather essential puffer vest. This is like a giga W. I just don't know if it was like the gray color, I think my wife would be all over it. I don't know if she's gonna be over it with the color, but feels very nice. Definitely very puffy. All right, what else do we have here? We've got the quarter zip long sleeve shirt here, right? This is the training day quarter zip, right? Another really good looking one. Actually, it kind of looks good with the chocolate there. All right, moving on. Here's our navy training day polo. Very much like that. Big win. Wear it downstairs for presentation. There you go. Yeah, chat. What do you guys think? Which ones would you think are your favorite articles? Here's our pants. These are the Dawn trouser classic fit. I'm probably not gonna wear these, unfortunately, but we'll see. We'll see. So I'm gonna put them in the maybe pile. Here's our go-to cargo jogger. This is in that same kind of cacao. Cargo joggers are nice. I really like the cargo joggers. The brown vest is your big one. I really like the cargo the cargo thing. So that's nice. I'm not sure. I'm still not sure about the cacao color, but okay, I'll put that over here for now. Next up is our one jogger, and these are in shorter length. So I really do like that. I'm excited to try that out. I've got some travel coming up in a bit. Maybe I'll wear this on the plane. It's got a nice pattern with the cargo here. So again, this is the one jogger, right? I think it's called. Yeah, the one jogger. So this is also a big win in my opinion. This is another like big W. So we'll put that over there. Next up was our go-to quarter zip. This is the one that's in the bone heather color, which is okay. I don't know that it's that fantastic, so I'll just put it in the maybe pile. And then finally, we have our one jacket. Yes, this is the one jacket. I should zip it up so it's easier to hold up and everything. But this is in the onyx color. This is another big win. This is a giga win because I love the color and I love the one jacket, guys. I can't say enough good things about it. These are fantastic jackets. So I'm really excited to have another one of these in the collection. So, I mean, I'll tell you what, 2 maybes, maybe 3 maybes, and a whole lot of like yes W's. I'll take it. Wear camo and TSA will hold you for cavity inspection. I got pre-check, my friend. All right. So chat, here's what we're gonna do. Y'all wanted me to play, at least 3 of you wanted me to play Steel Hunters, and the rest of you guys didn't care. So we're gonna switch over to Steel Hunters now. And I'm gonna put the game on, and I'm gonna need to put the clothes in the hallway just so they're out of the way. So a couple things I'm gonna need to do here. Just give me a few moments. Let's get this running. In the meantime, thank you guys for tuning in, and chat when I go out to YouTube. Of course, feel free to let me know what you think and all that good stuff. All right. So let's see. I need to go to this scene. And that scene. Duckman, you're going to lurk while we're playing this? I need to stream together for 15 plus minutes between today and the 13th. Oh my god, that's today. Okay. Well, let's see. Can I do that? You have no idea what it is, and you have an event to grind. What's the event that you need to grind? Alright, let's go to details here. Steel Hunters isn't even a category on YouTube. Wow, okay. Yeah, but what event in WoW's? Dockyard? Alright, let me get this off here. stuff cleaned up. All right. All right. Taking the occasion to play ships you don't even remember that you have. There you go. Oh, okay, the event pass and snowflakes. All right, well, that's fine if you want to do that. Let me go to Twitter real quick and just tweet out that we're taking a look at the new hotness. Okay. Put that up on there. Let's see, what did they use for Twitter? What did Wargaming use for Twitter yesterday? Hold on a second. World of Warships tweeted something out about it. Here we go. Ah, okay. All right. Okay, I think we're about ready to go. So let's take a look. So this is a brand new game, guys. This was posted. This was posted yesterday. The trailer was released, and all that good stuff, right? This is a game that I helped to build, essentially. I was a closed alpha tester, and I've been helping, you know, as things go. And so I think they reset everything from the start, but I can walk you through it. If you guys have questions, ask away. I'd be very happy to answer for you. Yes, this is Wargaming, Duckman. This is a Wargaming product. They've been developing this for quite some time. So I'm excited to show it to you guys. Let's go ahead and hit start. We're going to do skirmish. We're currently working through the training missions, and there's a series of training missions for it. So let's just hit start. And then once we get into a game, I'll play through it. Yes, this is from Wargaming. This is from Wargaming. Princess Gamer YT. So I found somebody else, I guess. That's a content creator. Loyalty Boss Chest on Stream Raiders. Now I can't talk about my experience as an alpha tester, but obviously I can walk you through the game. I'm fine, Demorian. How are you doing? Also, hi. It's been a busy day. Been a very busy day. Oh, you got into Mech Arena for a bit, huh? Okay. So the way this game works is you enter an area. Okay. Now you've got a friend with you, and you want to pick stuff up. Since that person got the kill, I'll go ahead and leave that for them. But you run around and you pick up things like this, like a repair kit, for example.
Ready for field repairs.
Energy cells. That sort of deal. Now, there's two different modes. Kind of like warships, there's two different modes, right? There's a co-op and player versus player mode. So a lot of it is, you know, just kind of running around, shooting stuff, and blowing things up, you know? Ta-da! Alright, is there anything else? Oh, this. Actually, a little shield module, I'll take it. So what we're doing right now is we're looking for different different things on in the map. And because it's co-op, I believe we're only up against bots. But there are other human teams. And the way it works is you need to be the last team standing, or you need to be the team that extracts in order to win. Ah, see, there's an AI right there. Knock, knock. Gonna go up and we're just gonna kick him. Ah! Hey, he kicked back, jerk. Don't kick back. Not very nice. Come here. I kick you. Or not. There we go. Aha! Oh. There we go. So now we pick up anything that we can. We got to level 3, so when you get different levels of energy, it allows you to, it unlocks basically different parts of your level. So we're going to this now. This is a tower that gives you something. Each one does something different. In this case, it's dropped some supplies. I'll let her take that one. I think there's something over here. Yep, there is. I'm full on repair kit. So we're pretty good. Now, the mini-map is actually on the top right on this one. So that's okay. I guess she's going to follow me, it looks like. So let's get, let's get out this way. There are 3 squads that remain. Like I said, you want to be the squad that extracts. So when they tell you to prepare for the final fight, you need to be like working your way towards the main center. Think of it as think of this as arms race, where after a certain point in time, you have a central thing that spawns. World of Warmech IP, maybe. I don't know. Wargaming doesn't have to do everything in World of, though. You know what I mean? What is this over here? Can't get over there. Oh well. So we got some guard drones over here. This is a consumable generator tower. Ooh. So I can mark it with the middle mouse button. Now these guard drones will fire off missiles, like you can see here. Leveled up to 4. You can see that I've taken some damage. I'm going to heal. That should be the 3 key. There we go. So I'm going to repair. And as you can see, there are some other people that have come by here. I need to do my grenade. Oops. And then hit the Q button. Try to get the shields up. Come here, you. And I blew up. So when you blow up, you can respawn, or your teammate can come in and pick you up. So she's probably going to come pick me up. Now it said enemy squad eliminated. And you can see you get assist abilities too, so you can do different things to support the person that's alive. So you can sit there and hope that they'll come and revive you. In this case, this person's not doing it, so I'm just going to have to respawn. Which looks like it should happen automatically. Or maybe I have a certain amount of time. Whatever. Here we go.
Territory below. Shields recovered. Could use a heal.
So I can go and pick up stuff. Okay, so I'm at full energy. Grab one of these kits.
Hostile hunter detected.
Grab another repair kit. Alright, I got a couple other things over here to grab. Well, hello, guard drone.
Hostile drone down. Repair kit in the bag.
Thomas the War Engine, there you go. Alright, well, I think that's pretty much everything. So we should probably make our way now towards the thing here. There's 2 teams left. Oh, I should probably heal. Yeah, that's a good point.
Repair's complete. In fine shape.
Go ahead and use the next one.
Done repairing. Ah, that's better.
Strong shield dome. Sure, why not?
Picking up a repair kit.
Could definitely use repair kits. Alright, what do we got? Strong reactor charge. We have a minute to get to that other spot. The extraction zone is available. Remember, we have to extract. We have to either extract or be the last one standing.
Hostile hunter detected. I'm reloading. Cover me.
So this game is very much like World of Warships, where you've got your third-person view, but you are playing as a... Hello, what is this? Oh, I think this just spawns. But you need to look at like your consumables and keep an eye on them, and make sure you're using them properly and stuff. You always want to play a mech game, but most are overly complicated or expensive. Well, maybe this is coming out at the right time for you. I don't know. Gotta back off a bit here. Where's my heal? There we go.
Charging shields.
And come on, we got the kill. Let's go.
Reloaded. Boom. One down.
Am I not refilling my ammo? See if we can put shields up.
Shields up.
I don't think there's anything else to grab right now. Here we go. This. We have 2.5 minutes. We win in 2.5 minutes.
Reloaded. Throwing frag.
We win in 2.5 minutes, assuming that we don't kill this guy first.
They got me inside. Get a blow to hell.
Yeah, buddy.
Get yeeted. What's going on?
Target down.
Well, who are you talking to? Because you're not streaming.
Yes, I am.
Oh, where?
I'm on Twitch. Not in World of Warships category, though.
Guard drone terminated.
No, I'm not on the
Where
radar
I
channel.
see it.
Yeah,
Okay, I got you. All right, I got you.
yeah. We're doing the new wargaming title. And there it is.
Was the last one in that squad.
So everybody died. We killed everyone, and because of that, we came in first.
Are you Princess Gamer?
No.
Because that would be fitting.
Yeah. Now anybody can join this. You can get into the closed beta right now if anybody wants to do it. Let me think about this. Steel Hunters. Here. I'll post a link in chat if anybody wants to look into it. That should be the link that you can use to join the beta. Okay? So, just like warships, you get some stats and stuff when you go back to the lobby. You can take a look at how things worked out for you. My teammate was the MVP. I was a damager. And you can see they give kind of awards to people. You got different progressions, which then you can use to unlock different things. So, I did pretty good considering this is the first game for my account because everything got wiped. We are the last squad. I killed 1 hunter and 6 drones. Princess Gamer killed 6 hunters and 8 drones. I got more pickups. There you go.
I did not give you permission to stream anything but ships.
Well, I put a vote in and people voted for us to do this. So each hunter has 4 systems. Huh?
Go ahead, sorry.
Okay, each hunter has 4 different systems that can be upgraded. So you've got the weapons, mainframe, shield recharge, and frag grenade. As you can see, I currently have nothing unlocked. That's why I was talking about this is a complete fresh account. So for assault rifle, every hit you can upgrade so that hits do more damage. That's right. Maybe Shai should vote, show up and vote. You spend system points and credits to unlock upgrades to unleash the full power of your hunter. So the reason they call it Steel Hunters is because you play as a hunter. So I'm going to go ahead and unlock Effect 1. Every third bullet in a burst deals 20% more damage, and every hit increases damage by 1.25%. Stacks up to 4 times. So now I can say if I want to, I can say I want to increase my damage as well for my assault rifle. And I can do it that way. Let me go back for a second though, and you can see that under mainframe, I could do something else as well. I can unlock a shield recharge delay so that I get my shields back sooner. Hey Cremoa, what's up? So I can boost my shield recharge, right? What does this one do? Increases damage by 10% for 5 seconds on activation. It's interesting that shield recharge, I think maybe this might be, it's a beta. It might be messed up. Frag grenade, every damage by the grenade takes 4% more. So every hunter, everything that's damaged by the grenade takes 4% more damage for 5 seconds. Every hunter has some unique characteristics about it. So you have to kind of pick and choose what's important to you. Cremoa, thank you again for the resub, man. 58 months in a row. Coming up on 5 years of supporting me. That's amazing, dude. I'm going to go ahead and... Yes?
Is that the original Cremoa?
That is the original, the OG.
Oh, wow. Good to see you, dude.
Right? You remember Cremoa.
Hell yeah. Been around forever.
So as you can see, you can do different mods that have different impacts. So what is this one? Every third... Okay, so this is mod 2. If all shots from the same burst hit target, there's 25% chance to reduce shield recharge cooldown. Or there's the relentless one. Critical hits have a 10% chance to return bullet back to magazine, so you don't have to reload as much. So this is really good if you're accurate and you're good at hitting weak points. Let's see. So I got reducing shield recharge delay. We'll go ahead and do that one. I really like the shield recharge. And then this one here creates an overshield if ability exceeds 100% of max shield points, converts 60% of the extra points, or increases damage by 10% on activation. Secker Sneakers, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. I'll leave it like that because it's more of a passive. And then our frag grenade. Enemy damaged by the grenade takes 4% more damage for 5 seconds, or increase explosion damage. I'm going to just go ahead and do that one. So you can customize your hunter, as you can see. You can also customize your hunter with different appearance levels and stuff. Right now, there's no special gear. That's okay. And then you've got a progression system here, of course, just like a tech tree or whatever. And you can see on the bottom, there's a whole host of different hunters. You can unlock them using various currency, and this time it's constructs. So we've got the Trenchwalker, the Weaver, the Fenris, Ursus, Heartbreaker, and Prophet. Each has a different play style and different characteristics. Razorside is kind of like just the most basic, if you will, the jack of all trades, master of none things. You can also customize your loadouts. We just did that.
Hunter level has been upgraded.
Real Durans, we are doing Steel Hunters right now. So I got some credits. So now it wants me to select the system to view its mods and reorganize them. I just did that literally, but okay. Try using Barrage mod to burst fire or stick with Relentless for fully automatic firing. Anyway, I did that already. Alright, so I can start up another mode, or I can go to... where was it? Was it Progression? Progression. I do have extra points now, so I can unlock, say, Frag Grenade. Let's go ahead and unlock that. And then let's go to Shield Recharge. We might as well just unlock the first ability for everything out there. So at this point, I'm pretty happy with what I've got here. So let's go ahead and play another game. There's Starfall Harvest, Skirmish, Hunter Training. This is the one where you partner up, fight against other players. So this is the player versus player mode. As you can see, there's a ranked battles mode. Oh boy. And then there's Skirmish, which is a PvE. So I'll do one more Skirmish to show you guys that, because PvP probably doesn't work that easily. Yeah, this is a mech game called Steel Hunters, and it's a wargaming product. They just announced it. And like I said, you can pick it up here if you want. You can get into the beta. Don't worry about it, Chase. You're fine.
What?
I'm just responding to your DM.
Oh, yeah, okay. Dirty Water's engaged, sorry.
No worries. Could use some of that.
You could. But cheers.
All right. Cheers to you. I only have regular water, but cheers either way. I finished my rum, so I'm trying to hold off on opening a bottle unless like there's a really good reason for it. You know what I mean? Like some special occasion to celebrate.
Bruh, there's always a reason for more rum.
Well, let me put it this way. A reason that the wife will understand and agree to.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot.
A bit of a difference there, you know? If I go down and say, hey, we hit a level 6 hype train, right? Like, okay, she's good. She understands. Like, that's her price. You know what I mean? Okay, we're going to deploy now. I love how we are listening to Civ 6 music while we're doing this. But anyway. So, alright. So we're deploying. There's my friend. That's an AI. You can see it says AI there. And this is a PvE, so it's pretty much just me versus, like, all bots. And this is a good mode, of course, like co-op in World of Warships, to just learn how to play the game and stuff like that. So, from the minimap, I can see that we've got a guard drone over here. These guys don't attack you until you start attacking them. Once you attack them, then they start attacking you.
Guard drone terminated. Picking up a repair kit.
I like picking it up, so you know, you typically want to go for these drones early. It just helps you upgrade your unit and that sort of thing. So you can see Rashad went and killed that stuff, and I just stole the things he should have gotten, but that's okay. You can run through buildings, by the way, which is kind of fun. Whee! I'm running through a gas station. Alright, these are all things that somebody else
Got a repair kit.
got from killing something, but this ran away for whatever reason. Enemy in sight?
Combat system upgraded.
Ah, there we go. Leave dangerous area. Oh, in 10 seconds, perhaps. Alright, so we've got some enemies over here.
They got me. Hostile bodies ahead. Shield requested assistance.
Oh, that's right. I don't have...
Shields up.
There's my shield booster, and my damage is increased while my shield booster is active.
Reloaded.
Has this thing finished yet? Let's see.
Shields are out.
What the heck just happened there? Someone sniped me. I'll just sit back here. After a certain amount of time, your shields come back. Might as well repair while I'm chilling here. And a whole bunch of stuff and things to pick up.
Healed up. All this copacetic. They're out there. You feel it.
It's energy. Should be good.
Swapping bags.
Now that is a shield. So that's an ability that that unit has, and if you shoot in the front, it doesn't take any damage. So you have to somehow flank it around to the side, that sort of thing.
Boom. One down. They got beat on me. Gotta use a repair kit. Get in the shield.
Or I just put these shields up. That works too. There you go.
Lost
Alright, so let's heal.
Hostile squad destroyed. Systems restored.
There we go.
Done repairing. Ah, that's better.
Alright, level 3. Frag grenade unlocked. I only have one bullet left in the mag. Let's reload. Pick up some ammo. Pick up some soldier attack. I have no idea what that does, but okay, I'll do it.
Swapping bags.
Yeet!
Scout drone pacified. Picking up a repair kit.
Alright, so... yeah, if you melee, it's a possibility. Like, I think it's if you kill a hunter, there's a chance to drop their dog tag or whatever. 3 teams left. So there's a guard drone. See if I can trigger this. Oh, fine. Let's go fight you first.
Recharging shields.
Cool, and then we get stuff and things. Isn't that exciting? Now this is a mortar turret. So in theory, I guess that just helps with, you know,
Repair
shooting
kit
stuff.
acquired. Enemy in sight.
Enemy in sight, right in front of us.
Watch your six. There's a threat.
Here, have a grenade, buddy.
Target down.
Got the kill. Get kicked. Aw, he kicked me, jerk.
Enemy squad suppressed.
Alright, now there's just 2 squads left.
Repairs complete. In fine shape.
New objective received.
3rd wave tower is available.
Combat system upgraded.
Picking up a repair kit.
Use another repair kit.
You'll want a spare repair kit.
Anything else? Come on. I'm stuck. That's great. Okay, there we go. This is a level 4. I'll take that. Alright, I think we're good to go. So we need to make our way towards this thing in the middle.
Swapping bags.
So here we go. Yeet!
Scout drone
It's just fun. It
pacified.
just feels fun to
Picking
kick
up a repair
things.
kit.
I don't know. Oh, did I miss something?
Objective updated.
I did. Energy. Alright, so here we go. We made it to the extraction point. Taking a look at the minimap to see what else there is to pick up. There's some stuff and things over here we can grab. Always a good idea to pick stuff up. I just love the destruction effect. Look at that. Kind of fun to say you just ran through a house, you know?
Combat system.
Level 5, ability cooldowns reduced. So on the bottom right corner, you can see... Ah, there we go. You can see that you have the ability to... as you continue picking up energy, you level up, and that gives you the chance to... you know, improve your abilities, obviously. Alright, so what do you got here? Weak shield dome.
Grabbed an energy dome. Let's see him try to breach this.
I guess that's all I got from that. That's interesting. Alright, well, let's get to the other point then. There's 2 teams left. Just running through trees is fun. Oh, wait, was that a scout drone? We're at max power, doesn't matter. Now, there's a really awesome thing that comes up in this game. I haven't had it happen yet. We'll see if we can.
Target located.
Okay, so that's our other enemy. You gotta think about how you can get that thing going. We got somebody right here. Got that.
Guard drone terminated. Catch this.
What is this thing up here?
I've got a visual.
Okay. Enemy was able to put together a Colossus. That sucks. Where is he? Right there. So, a Colossus in this game is crazy. It turns your mech into this, like, massive thing that just has, like, unlimited ammo, and it's got an insane melee ability. But it doesn't have... Hold on a sec. It doesn't have the ability to, like, jump and stuff like that. So, you just kind of have to, like, not give it a shot on you, if it's at all possible. Let's go ahead and put the shield up. Where's the extraction point? There's the extraction point over there. Alright. I'm going to try making a run for it right now. See if we can get to it without getting wrecked. We have 2 minutes and 50 seconds to extract. The Colossus bonus works for a certain amount of time, and that's about it.
Got me inside.
Damage resist overcharged.
So the squad mate is able to respawn now. There's Rusty again. You kill him pretty easily. Why not?
Suppressed.
Alright, where is our friend? Ah, there's our friend right there. Have a grenade, buddy.
Recharging shields.
And got that kill. And because that's the last person in the game,
Squad elimination.
we lived. Whew. Pretty crazy, huh, guys? We managed to survive against a Colossus, which is pretty impressive. Pretty damned impressive, y'all. I was the MVP. Woo, look at that. I did great in an AI-only game. Let's go.
Hacks.
Hacks indeed. Hacks indeed.
Yeah.
So I had 6 hunter kills. I killed 3 drones, whatever. Did the most damage between the two of us. Picked up a lot of stuff and things, and I got some good experience. So hit the close button. Say hello to hunters. If you have enough constructs, you can unlock more hunters at any time. Each comes with their own playstyle and unique abilities. Alright, we won in Stream Raiders. I'm going to hold off on choosing another hunter right now, just because I don't remember which one I really liked, so I'm going to just take some time on it. Try to get the next Stream Raiders going here. Unless it forces me to unlock one. If it forces me to unlock one, then oh well. Let's see, can I back out of that? Unlock a second hunter. Okay, I have to unlock another hunter. Fine.
Your hunter level has been upgraded.
Alright, Stream Raiders is ready. We got some rewards. So as you play the
Upgraded.
hunter more, you get the ability to upgrade it more, which is kind of a nice feeling. Like, it's, for those of you that play World of Warships, you know, it's kind of like, you know, it'd be nice if that was the case with the tech tree. Imagine playing Des Moines a ton and being able to upgrade the Des Moines. Do I want the Weaver? Weaver... I kind of feel like I want the let's just pick up the Weaver. Why not?
Weaver, ready for orders.
So I can show you guys a different playstyle, a different mech here, if you will. All right, and we'll go to play. You can use boosters to increase your earnings. Should sound familiar.
Account level has been upgraded.
Count level up. That's exciting. Click a booster to equip it in this slot, ready for your next battle. One booster is consumed. I'm not going to use that right now, just because I don't feel comfortable enough to like be able to use it. But you can do boosters and stuff like that. Use a Hunter XP. Okay, fine. I'll use the damn booster. Hunter XP. Stupid missions. All right, so we're in skirmish. Let's do Starfall Harvest. This is the full PvP mode.
Match found.
So I am playing now with real human players. I believe it's 12 versus 12, so there are 6 teams of 2. Commercial break is starting soon, y'all. Just a heads up. We're waiting for one more enemy player. So I'll go ahead and run a commercial break now just to get it out of the way. Okay, here we go. We got the game. Okay. So I'm just going to follow this guy around.
New objective received.
This is a team thing. Just like World of Warships is a team game, you really need to be able to coordinate well with your team. So I figure the best thing for me to do is to stick around with my teammates.
Obstacle in the form of an enemy.
Go where he goes, that sort of deal.
That guard drone has been removed.
Alright, there's a human.
I feel them watching. Placing a barrier.
So I put a barrier up. So I can't take as much damage if he shoots back at me. Got the kill on Pro Gamer.
Their plans with my better plans.
Grab some shields. And something is shooting at me, so let me try to get out of there. Pro Gamer is back.
Barrier placed. Using its protective cover.
Alright, Savage Sidekick. So you can see as he shoots at me, he's not able to... I mean, and that should be a squad wipe right there.
Found a repair kit. Acquiring.
Alright. Do I need to repair? No, I don't. Let's reload. Grab ammo. Come on. Pick up. There we go. Let's go up here. What do we got here? Energy? I could use some energy. Level 3. Let's get some more energy.
Reloading.
My buddy here is kind of low. Checking the mini-map. Pick up some more stuff. Okay, we have a guard drone over here. We'll just keep following my buddy. Oh, even better.
Supply pod announced.
Hey, Rob. Now, one thing I have to do if I'm going to play this game seriously, of course, is I need to adjust my mouse settings. Okay. What's up, Alani? You subscribed. It's amazing ideas for your channel theme. Cool. Thank you for the follow over on YouTube.
No more. That scout drone may contain useful items. I see an obstacle in the form
Got everything.
of an enemy.
I see a human over there.
Commencing reload.
Three squads remain.
Final fight.
It was unwise of that enemy to allow detection.
Shields up.
And check this ability out, huh? Turns you into, you got a minigun.
And I am highly damaged.
That crazy or what?
Reloading. Cover me.
I will get you back into action. Please hold.
Objective received.
And there I go. So like I said, it's really good if you've got two people working together in a division, just like World of Warships in a division. If you're playing it solo, you have to hope that the person that you're playing with really knows what they're doing, or has a very highly leveled bot. In my case, I'm playing with a brand new bot. So, my squad is eliminated. You can press escape to leave battle. And then when the battle is over, it's it. So we go back to the hangar. And we say, okay. Go back to the hangar, and then you can start the next game. So, now it's taking you through power acceleration. Taking a hunter in a battle will earn it XP to level up and gain system points. But it's possible to supercharge their progression. You can use the Starfall you've earned to level up instantly. It can be converted into Hunter XP directly there. My guess is you're gonna make me see there's a work in progress going on over there. What are you gonna do? You're gonna make me instantly level up a hunter using stars. Yeah, I thought so. Okay, fine. Hunter, what is it? Progression? Yeah, boost up. So you can use some starfall. It's like free XP basically. All right, so boom.
Your hunter level has been upgraded.
And now the hunter level is upgraded. Then we can go in here and we can unlock different things. So same kind of general idea. I'm gonna unlock the level 1 of each of these different things. It's just easier to do that because, you know, we can. You would like new signal flags in warships. Bonus to teamwork. Less chance to see a carrier subs. Reduce the AFK ships. Ha! Wouldn't we all? Okay, I think that takes care of all of that. Chat, you want me to do another, PvP game? Let's see, triple cannon, what is this? Increase ammo regen speed, or 33% chance to I like that one a lot. So let's do that one. Reduce the shield recharge delay by 2 seconds. Every 10 hits from minigun reduces enemy barrier cooldown. We'll just go ahead and do that one. Restore 50 barrier hit points per second, or increases barrier HP. We'll just increase the energy barrier. And then minigun effect. Canceling ability refunds 40% of remaining ability energy as proportional cooldown, or increases energy to... So this allows you basically to run the minigun longer, or this is isn't he the bad? You're funny, Seabear. Or this allows you, if you keep in mind the ability to like turn off your minigun, then you can kind of get a refund, some of that. I'll just leave it like that for right now. If I go to play, the tutorial's complete. Yay. So now it gives me the ability to grab another hunter for free if I want to. So I can go and pick out anybody else over here. I'll go ahead and play another PvP mode.
The web is ever growing.
Match found.
Oh wait,
Your
hold on.
account level has been upgraded.
Match found. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I don't want... Oh. So that other game that I was talking about that I was just in, finished. And because of that, I upgraded to some other stuff, and then I got sucked into this game. Oh well. Chat, what do you guys think? Is this something that you could see yourself playing? Or is it something that, meh, I'd rather play Warships? What do you think? And remember, you can get into the beta test if you want. You should see the link there to do it. Alright, so let's see who I've got here as a buddy. I've got Super Homie as a buddy. So let's just work together and see what happens. Might be fun when WoW decides to keep you in the losers bracket. Yeah. This is true.
Need a minute to reload. Got drone down.
I will use this repair kit
Alright.
later.
Come
Where are we going, bud?
Reload.
Thought so.
It was unwise of that enemy to allow detection.
Okay, we're coming up on a couple of humans. He YOLO'd in, and that's his problem.
This reminds me of a bar fight I was once in.
Reminds me of a bar fight I was once in. Oh my god. That is too funny.
System upgraded. Objective updated.
My shields are offline. Failure imminent. Commencing reload.
Let's go ahead and use my repair kit. There we go.
Launching barrage.
And there we go. Get out of
The
here.
entire squad has been removed from the field.
So we just got rid of that squad.
Objective updated.
Loading ammo now.
Objective updated.
Come on, capture already. There we go.
Objective updated.
All right. So now you're capturing. We got to stay in this area, pick up stuff and things.
Objective updated. New objective received logged.
All right. I think we're good. Got a guard drone up here we can shoot up.
Commencing reload.
One less guard drone.
All right, my minigun ability is active now, so that's exciting. All right, where are we going, bud? This way? 3 squads remain.
Prepare for the final fight.
Reloading.
Don't need that.
Objective updated.
Keeping an eye on the mini-map just to see what's going on.
Commencing reload. That scout drone may contain useful
Objective
items.
received.
Okay, got some more stuff and things. Don't know that I like the idea of going over the bridge, but hey, whatever, you do you, buddy.
More ammo. At least it won't bother me again.
Alright, picking up stuff.
Loading ammo now.
Alright, consumable tower.
Spotted me.
Enemy has spotted him.
Let's go ahead.
Uh-huh, I see him.
Protective shields are offline.
So I put that up, but okay.
Serious damage sustained. Need to heal.
That's a pretty evil looking bad guy there. That's for sure. Oh, that's my friend.
I have been detected.
Loading ammo now.
Damage being mitigated now. Repairs underway. My shields are offline. Failure imminent. Scheduled reloading.
And you can see there's a lot to sniping in this game too.
New objective received.
Our enemies have made an error.
Not you.
I have them now.
You would
Reloading.
never do such a thing.
Nope. Where the hell is my buddy?
Targets detected. My shields are offline. Failure imminent. Placing a barrier.
I heard my buddy. There's super homie. Yeah, how's that feel now, buddy? Yeah.
Enemy is
Well, that happened. He's probably gonna get wiped. Yeah. And we got wrecked. So, like I said, it's a pretty fun game, but the frustrating part is when you're playing by yourself, you can't really control much about it. You just have to hope that you're working with somebody that knows what's going on. And in that case, I don't know if they were divisioned or not. If they were divisioned, I mean, that's huge. If they're in voice control together or something like that. So I got 200 kills, so that's kind of fun. Different objectives. Oh, look, missions. So, not bad. He did a lot more damage than I did, but I got more XP than he did because I got more hunter kills, I'm guessing. I don't know. So let's back out. Now it said something about a battle pass, but then of course I got in the game. So for the beta right now, you've got this battle pass that you can do. And then you get, at the end, you get this special skin for one of the hunters. As kind of like a beta reward or whatever. So if that's something that you care about, well, then you know, you play the game more. So I'll put it here. And guys, if you want me to play this game again, when we put up the votes for stuff, like tomorrow in the after party, I'll put up the vote again. If you want me to do this, I will. If you'd rather we do more World of Warship stuff, that's fine too. It really doesn't matter to me. It's up to you guys, okay? Glorious Alpha Tester, yeah. I do like this sportsmanship conduct thing. Let's take a look at this. If your sportsmanship rating decreases, you encounter decreased XP gain and eventually a lack of quest progress and loot. So if you're AFK or you leave and disconnect, then that impacts your sportsmanship rating. So it's not as like punishing as World of Warships, but if you keep doing it, then it's as punishing. You know what I mean? I kind of like that. I think that's kind of cool. And then you can see your different stats and stuff, and you know, if you care about all that kind of stuff, you can see that there. So yeah, that's the game in a nutshell. Did you guys like it? Scheist, what did you think about the game from watching me play?
Man, it looked interesting.
I think it'd be a fun game if you can get somebody else, like, see where it says squad invite right there? If you can invite somebody else to the squad, I think this becomes a much more fun game.
Yeah.
So, get in the squad, you know, here, click that link. Get in the beta. No, but honestly, it's if you want to.
No, it looks interesting.
Yeah.
You gonna leave 6 o'clock?
It is 6 o'clock, so I'm gonna hang it up here. You got it. I've been streaming for 6 hours, and it'd be nice to do something else with my life for a bit.
Have a good night, sir. See you this weekend.
Yeah, definitely. I'll be streaming tomorrow and Sunday. So the reason I'm streaming tomorrow, let me go to the focus on me screen for a second here, guys. And that one. So tomorrow, y'all, we are going to finish the tournament, the warships, or sorry, the World of Warships tournament, Enterprise H. So feel free to tune in for that. As a matter of fact, I'm going to change my category before I forget, back to warships. Otherwise, I'll forget about that. Oh crap! I forgot I was going to do something else. Hold on a second. I forgot I was going to do something else. Scheiße. Hold on. We were doing Steel Hunters, right? Do you guys want me to do Steel Hunters for a little bit more, a little bit longer? Let me see. I need to do this stream together thing. I need to do that for 15 minutes. So, I don't know if this is working. What is this challenge anyways? Let me see. Give me a sec, guys. I think I need to go to my other account here. I'm going to kind of abuse the system here because I can. Maybe? I don't know. My channel, my Twitch. Ah, here we go. Lord Zath wants to collaborate. Sure. Okay, so does it say that I'm collaborating now? Yes, it does. It says +1. So I'm literally doing stream together with myself. What is this challenge? Twitch stream together challenge. What was it? Holiday Hoopla. Twitch Holiday Hoopla. Lord Maruk with the sub, thank you. Use the tag Holiday Hoopla to join the shelf and stream in a shared chat collaboration for 15 minutes to unlock a special holiday emotes. Tag Holiday Hoopla. So if I go here and I put tag in Holiday Hoopla. Okay. You can do something like that. Okay. Well, screw it. Let's do a little bit more. Do I care about the emote on my rerun channel? Sure, what the hell. Give me a sec.
Target penetrated.
Let's see. Okay. Electric is like, what's going on? All right. So does that work? Did I Twitch? Use the Unwrap the Wonder Festive streams on Twitch. Use the tag Holly Hoopla to join the shelf and stream in a shared chat collaboration for 15 plus minutes. So I think I've done this, right? I think I've done this. You're checking to see if chat was shared. So that's an option that I can enable. Shared chat. You must be live. What? Must be live in order. I am live. Why am I not? Start sharing chat. Share chat is enabled on my end. Let's see over here. Share chat. No, did I leave it? Oh, I see. So one person just has to link it up. Start share chat, and then it's linked up. Try now, Electric, and see if it does it. In the meantime, let me get back into the game here. I'll play a little bit more if it gets me something, you know? Why not, right? All right, log in. Am I live enough? That's a good question. I don't know.
Ready for orders.
I'll do. I should probably upgrade my Weaver. Let's see, progression. Yeah. Let's go ahead and do some upgrades here. Morkborg! What is up, dude? Let's upgrade that for shields. Insufficient currency. Okay. I got nothing available, so that's good enough. Morkbork, how's it going? Welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid. Guys, we're in the process of checking out Steel Hunters, which is kind of like the new hotness.
The web is
Happy to talk you through it as we go. And we're also in the process of trying to game the system a little bit here by sharing some chat. So I don't know if that works or not. We'll find out. Let's see, this one here. Share it.
Match found.
Got a pop-out check there. Is that working? Clicked on join. Is that working? I don't know. Share chat moderation. If I post there, does it come over? Yes, it does. Okay, so it comes over on the other chat now. Solemn Crest via shared chat failed. Oh well. Sorry to hear that. Coco-san, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. Lord Maruk, thank you for your Twitch Prime sub, by the way. I appreciate you doing that. Doing good for just a lot of Phasmo. What does Phasmo warships mean? Phasmo and warships. Got it. Okay. Cool. Guys, if you don't know Morkbork, feel free to check him out. Pretty fun. I've been on your stream a couple of times. So we're just playing the new hotness. This is the closed beta.
Awaits within the drone.
Objective received.
This is a wargaming product, a wargaming game they put together.
This repair kit alters the plan for the better.
Now we're playing, oh, there we go. We're playing on a PvP, a straight PvP setup here, so.
I have eliminated a guard drone.
Yes, I have.
Target detected.
Okay, those are humans. You see the red bar there? Those are humans. So we'll see if this guy just eats himself or if we are going to work together. Now, I get this special shield thing that I can put down.
I see an obstacle in the form of an enemy.
There's the shield. So as long as I stay behind this barrier, it's pretty hard for them to kill me. It's kind of nice.
Combat system upgraded.
PvPvE, yes, correct, exactly.
An enemy to allow detection. Reloading.
So, trying to kill this guy. Alright, he's gone.
That was unfortunate. I will render aid when possible.
Alright, can I...
Your need is greater. Applying revive booster. Defensive shields impaired.
Damage resist overcharge.
Alright, I gotta get out of here.
Reloading. Placing a barrier.
So I got a barrier down.
It was
Squad mate is down for
unwise
3 more
that enemy
seconds.
allowed detection.
Squad mate's gonna respawn now. I got 4 seconds until my shields get back up. That's the enemy there.
I'm gonna step away, Zach. Have a good night.
Alright, see you later. Thanks for hanging out.
You bet, bud.
Our enemies have made an error. I have them now. Time to reload. My shield.
Oh, good. Alright, we killed the squad. Let's go.
Enemy squad is no more.
Alright, I have to heal now, I think. Do I? Yeah.
Repairing injuries.
Okay.
Barrier placed.
Put a barrier down just to be safe. Alright, good. Now I've got the ability to use my minigun. This guy needs to heal. Hey, what's up, Coco-san? Thank you again for the follow, and I hope you're having a good, what is it, Friday? Friday. Today's Friday. Bounty target identified, huh?
I have eliminated a guard drone.
There we go.
Commencing reload.
Now this guy needs heals, so we gotta find him. We gotta find him some heals.
Combat system upgraded.
Maybe we can get some heals for him over here. Energy boost tower. There we go.
Take this repair kit.
Ammo crate. Alright, we're good for that stuff. Alright, good. He found another heal kit. Alright. He's almost full health. What do we got here? Weak reactor charge.
Objective received.
Picking up reactor charge.
Okay. 3 teams remain. 5 humans.
That guard
There's one.
drone has been removed from the war. Reloading.
There's 2. Alright, buddy, where are we going? Electric, congratulations on your camo code. I didn't even see that there was one in, one going. Alright, buddy, where are we going?
Objective updated.
Let's see.
It was unwise of that enemy to allow detection.
Okay, so we found somebody over there. I don't think you can jump there, bud. Here you can jump, though.
I see.
Oh,
an
that's right, I can't
obstacle
jump
in
on
the
this thing.
form of an enemy.
Tis a balancing factor.
That scout drone may contain useful items.
Alright, bud, where are we going?
Target detected. My energy barrier will protect us.
Minigun, go!
Fortunate. I will.
And, well, I guess he died. You're excited? Why are you so excited, Electric? Alright, so let's hit escape and return to the hangar. So one of the things I have to do is get the different buttons worked out. You know, so that you're not like pressing the same ones. Not excited for... Oh, you don't want the perma camo? Is that what you're saying? I mean, you can always give the code back to me if you want. I can hand it out to somebody else. I don't care. Let's see. What time is it? Okay, I'll do one more.
Ready for orders.
And we'll see how this works if I get my emote or whatever. All right. Thanks, Electric. So let's see. What I'll do is I'll take the one that I just sent to you, and I'll put it back in my document here. Okay. Okay. Well, Beefall, some people don't care about the perma camos, and that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. You haven't even looked at the code? No worries. Where's my buddy? Oh, interesting. We're both doing it, okay.
Time to reload. Guard drone down. I see an obstacle in the form of an enemy. That guard drone has been removed from the door.
Got a human over there. That's a scary thought early on.
Barrier placed. Using its protective cover. Our enemies have made an error. I have them now.
Alright, there's one guy over there.
Target detected. My energy barrier will protect us. My shields are online. Failure imminent.
What the hell's hitting this guy?
Our enemies have made an error. I have them now.
This is kind of funny, actually. You have two different barriers over here.
Commencing reload.
Grab those things.
They see me. Reloading.
Okay, now this is problematic.
My shields are offline.
What the hell happened to my
Failure
shields?
imminent. Make use of my barrier for safety. Make use of my barrier for safety. Reloading. I feel them watching. Reloading.
What are you gonna do, buddy? You're gonna come in here like this? Get meleeed. And I blew up.
I will get you back.
So that's the hard part about this mode, is if you find people early,
Ended their plans
then
with mine.
you struggle.
Better plans.
Let's see. So we're gonna help with structure regeneration.
Assist.
Our enemies have made an error. I have them now.
Although it looks to me like he might lose this fight. We'll see.
Reloading.
No,
Barrier
he's
placed.
gonna live.
Using its protective cover.
Updated.
Or not. The problem with this mode, too, is, like, when you are the lone person, you want to try to live as much as possible so that you can respawn,
I have returned to the game board.
right? So you have your
Shields
division
are
mate.
back online, looking for some more repairs. Enemy down. That squad is no more.
Okay, he killed the squad, so there you go. If your squad... Yes, exactly right. So that's the thing. Like, you want to try to work with your squad here, which is kind of nice, frankly, right? Instead of warships, where you might, like, you know, turn to the keyboard and start being a jerk, instead, you actually legitimately try to help get your team back, you know? So that's kind of nice. Alright, where are we going? So I need to get some heals.
Commencing.
Are you using that ability for that?
Drone is no more.
Alright.
The usefulness of this kit cannot be overstated.
Well, I got a heal, so that's good.
Time to reload.
Another heal. Good.
Found a repair kit.
Start
Acquiring.
healing.
Damage being mitigated now. Reloading.
Let's see. Another heal kit.
Found a repair kit.
Strong reactor charge. Sure. Oh, I have a strong. Yeah, so why would I want to take that? Okay. I think we're good. What is... Oh, so you can mark somebody as a bounty. Got it.
Placing a barrier.
Rogue drone, huh?
Time to reload. Operation cease.
Oh, I can jump. I thought I couldn't jump. Eh, whatever.
System upgraded.
The usefulness of this kit cannot be overstated.
Works for me. Alright, buddy, where are we going now?
The enemy has spotted me.
Someone go back and clip that. That was hilarious.
Objective updated.
Oh my god. Alright, oh,
Barrier online.
well, shit. Alright.
Reloading. I think them watching.
Actually, that might have worked out. We just put down 2 barriers. So my barrier's worth something, and then his barrier's worth something too. But you'll notice that he's got like this missile thing that he shoots, which is interesting.
Enemy ahead. Time to reload. My energy barrier will protect us. Commencing reload. Target detected. Protective shields are offline.
And then you get people that, you know how to flank and stuff, and that becomes a thing. And for some odd reason, my thing doesn't really want to do anything. So I'm not sure if that's because they've got that much better shields and hit points than I do, but it definitely feels like I'm not able to do as much damage as I should be.
Edited their plans with my better plans.
Anyway, let's see. Let's do damage boost. Or no, he can die. So there goes our squad.
Damage boost.
Oh well.
Your squad has been wiped out.
Alright, so since we got wiped out, there's no way we can come back into the game. And so that will be it for this one. So I'll go back to return to hangar. And we'll finish it there. It's interesting that it says the average stream bitrate is too high right now. Wonder why. It looks okay to me. Yeah, whatever. Anyway, that'll about do it, I think, for the game. So there's that one that I did boosting. There's all my tasks. So there's daily tasks. You know, all kinds of different things that you can do. So that's kind of neat. No idea what's in the vault, but okay. So let's see. We are... Probably when that game that we were in finishes, we'll be able to do that. Alright, let me take a look at stuff here. We should have unlocked this emote, or maybe we have to do it later. So here's the deal, guys. I'm going to go to my end screen now, because I think that's pretty much good enough. Wife is definitely getting hungry, and of course I'm the one who gets to make dinner tonight. So huge thanks to everybody for tuning in. We're going to go ahead and go to the stream ending screen now. Remember, tomorrow morning we'll be doing some more World of Warship stuff. It'll be what'll it be? World of Warships, there we go. So tomorrow we'll be doing more World of Warship stuff. And we'll be finishing up the tournament and then having the after party afterwards. And if people want me to do more of this, we certainly can. I think if I'm gonna do more of it, I'm gonna have to think about like my keybinds and stuff, and maybe revisit those or something. Guys, if there's anybody that you would like me to raid, please put it in chat. Looking for somebody who's doing World of Warships content with under 100 viewers. I'll add my rerun channel to it as well. But let me know if there's anybody else out there that you want me to send you off towards. Side note, I really hate this new way that they do stuff up on the top here, so... Guys, you're going to see some links in chat. You can support me in those links just by clicking them, that sort of deal. Of course, there's the rerun channel. Hold on. There we go. Okay. What's showing up? Patreon, of course, is a great way to support me, and I do a lot with people one-on-one. And just if you join the Patreon, please make sure that you communicate with me so I can get you covered. There's my link for Fabletics. You can absolutely click that link if you want. Wafrin, hey, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. We are just finishing up the stream. I hope you're having a good day and everything. And let's see, I need to move the... Here, I gotta move the vertical over to this as well. And there's some links to the various charities we're supporting. We got a special holiday train coming up soon. That should be a lot of fun. But yeah, that's about all she wrote for today for us, y'all. And I do need to get out of here. I'm running a little behind, unfortunately. So I'm just gonna go ahead and raid the rerun channel. Might as well, since I was doing the thing. The rerun channel, for those of you guys who haven't seen it yet or been to it, it's a channel that runs 24/7, and it's a way that you can support me through ad revenue and stuff. Just hanging out there whenever you know, you have you're sitting there chilling, you got nothing to do, you can always have a tab open. We do giveaways twice per day. So if you're looking for World of Warship stuff and things, it's a great place to do it. And you can get channel points, which I will then use to, which then you can redeem for Cover My Replays to force me to take a look at one of your replays. So it's good stuff. Lord Maruk, Cremoa, DK Huff, Tuber Chimpy, Puddin, and Blue Falcon, thank you guys for subbing. Thanks to our new followers today. Guys, we are like 100 and something followers away from 15,000. 158. When we get to 15,000 followers, guys, we get to give away a whole bunch of wargaming stuff and things. So if you want to support me that way, just toss a follow if you had a good time today, that sort of thing. Those of you that are on YouTube, thank you for tuning in and being a part of the stream as well. And I'll see you guys later.